All right, good morning. We're here in San Diego for the CoreTCG One Piece Regionals. The last of the season for OP12, going to be a bit of a farewell for it, but should be a lot of fun. We got a lot of filled seats today, and I'm looking forward to it. How are you doing, Brian?
Yeah, it is a packed house, honestly. It is a 1024 player 2-day event.
Yes.
Today is Swiss, tomorrow is Top Cut. I am Brian, aka Android. That is Hayden.
Hello.
You didn't even say your name. You didn't even say your name.
You got the graphics doing it for me right here, right here. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a pretty eventful event, and yeah, it is a send-off to OP12. But if you look in the back corner of the room, we actually do have side events that have OP13.
OP13, yeah.
So
this is the release weekend for it.
The release weekend for it. So it makes sense that we're going to be doing that. We do have, if you didn't know, a match already for you guys. If you already tuned in early, you didn't see it. You didn't know. But we do have two players today. We have, let me make sure I get the names right, Kai and Brian.
Yes.
With a Y.
With a Y, so totally different fella. Yeah.
The incorrect spelling, but that's okay. We actually do have two very interesting and kind of different decks from each other, but not really. I mean, I would say Rosinante is very different.
They're both green. Yeah.
Green, purple, Rosinante versus the, I like to call it Dodgers Luffy because we have it on the screen.
Yeah, and sorry, it's green, blue, Rosinante, green, purple,
sorry.
Luffy. Yes.
Yeah,
No, you're good. You're good.
Backwards.
You're fine. You're close. You're close.
I think we can get into it, right?
P's and B's are similar. Like, you just flip it upside down, right?
Yeah,
they're there. So.
Yeah, well.
Anyways, we'll let them know that they can go. I know that they're itching to play.
Yeah. The whole round has already started, so we're just behind just a little bit, and hopefully they can see us and get it going.
Yeah. So green, purple Luffy, known a little bit, so has this pretty good activate main. So you get to Dawn -2 to set 2 Dawn active and gain 1,000. You can only have Straw Hat crew characters out there, but that's fine because you got a lot of those good Straw Hat characters, including the Sanji pudding that we got off of our search card. And then Brian, what does the green and blue Rosinante do?
Yeah, it's an interesting leader. It basically is its own protection and blocker. It has an interesting effect at the end of the turn where if you have 5 or less cards, you can set this leader to active. So a lot of the time, you're protecting your own cards, you're just playing things and basically, what's the word? Directing the aggression, I guess. Mm-hmm. And you play blue cards that remove and a lot of green cards that are kind of annoying for different characters, but we're going to start out with one of the annoying cards, which is Sugar.
Yeah, Sugar is a pretty unique card, being able to use it for this one. And you're going to read it as well, so you get to rest something not only on play, but on the opponent's turn. When your opponent plays something, you get to rest Sugar and rest the card, any card that they have. So it can include the Sugar that they're playing there, and can be pretty good. So.
Yeah, I mean, one of the most annoying things about it is that if you play a character, it gets rested pretty much immediately. There's a timing thing where if you pop it, that type of thing, and or if you remove it, you kind of get around it. But we're gonna see if that plays into this. There are maybe a couple of cards in Luffy's deck where obviously has Rush, like the 6-drop Luffy, or the 8-drop if they're playing it, that kind of thing. But we'll see if that comes around. And hey, that's your favorite card. That's one of your favorite cards, I would say. The 3-drop Emporio.
Yeah, Emporio there. Yep. You don't have as many ways to set it up, but you have so many good 2-drops that worst case you play it out, you get a card draw, and it's not a terrible choice for us. But we got our first Sanji pudding. Sorry, our second one to our hand. We get it from the Zorojuro here. We are going to rest it, and then if you want to attack into the Sugar, once again you can block with Rosinante. So. Mm-hmm. I think Rosie, and I know a lot of people have been saying, this could have a chance for this meta. The fact that you can redirect Zoro leader swing, so then they don't attack a character, so they don't get to attack twice a turn is good.
It's very specific, though.
Yeah, and it's really, it's really specific.
I mean, I guess it ironically enough, it came up in this scenario for Zoro too, where he was going to pop the or swing at the Sugar after resting it. But hey, we got another. I think most cards in the green pool are kind of annoying. This is another one that has Banish, and it's a beefy. I was gonna say Gal.
7K, yeah.
No, I was gonna say Gal, but I don't know the lore.
Yeah, it's Smoker, right? Smoker at heart. So, but yeah, being able to use Smoker, Banish is great. I think the other thing is that green purple doesn't have a lot of removal or ways to interact outside of battle. I think what's gonna be the decider here is if Kai has an option to get rid of an 8-drop kit, right? I think 8-drop kit is probably going to be the decider. I think Rosinante is one of the best leaders in the game to be able to interact with that. And again, rereading Sugar, it's an old card, but a goodie, so it can rest any card. So a little bit of a misplay from Kai. Could have attacked with Zoro first and then play the Sanji Pudding, because it just rests anything when you play something per turn. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's incredibly annoying. You kind of have to take care of it pretty soon, or
you do
pretty early into the game, I would say.
Yeah, and now you don't have a way to double attack into it, which is extra obnoxious.
Yeah, I think really, and I get like this too when playing Luffy, is that you kind of go into autopilot because you're playing your pretty much your curve. You want to get that Sanji out. You want to get the main pieces, so that way your leader effect has the most out of it. Which we're doing right now. We're gonna go ahead and swing 6 into that Sugar and go ahead and block with the Rosinante blocker effect.
Yeah,
which, you know, that's exactly what you do. This emu. I'm sorry.
There's a cosplayer. Yeah,
there's a cosplay. It's just every time I see it out of my eye, I get a little distracted as we get into the next turn for Rosinante.
Yeah, but we do have the Zoro here. That's going to be really good for being able to finally get rid of the Sugar. You know, the fact that, again, like Sugar has to rest itself, so you have to attack into it, but you know, with the blocker from Rosinante, you really kind of have to have
there they are. Back, sorry, isn't the back the back
the cameras? Yeah.
And they were saying hi to her.
You're not it doesn't just exist in your mind. You're
no, because if I was talking about it and then no one, like everybody's watching, is like, what are you talking about? Yeah, we're really just getting into it. These guys are playing pretty quickly as well, and I think that's really the thing about it, is that these guys know their decks. It seems like they know their decks, and they're very used to it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we've got the Nami here. So we see this good amount in the purple and blue Luffy, but it's any multicolor leader gets you the draw 3 top 2. We got another Sugar coming out here, so we aren't able to rest anything on the board right now, but again, if they play anything, they do get that at rest. And we are just staying at 4 life for our for Kai, so kind of getting starved out of resources just a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, that is a thing to consider. We haven't really seen you know, Marigo or a couple of these other cards that might draw us a card and try to, you know, get through our deck. And we're getting a little limited with, we have 5 cards in our hand. I think we do see another Sanji, and I think we do see another Zoro. Not quite the Zoro that we want to see, though. I think I don't think we have the Searcher. I can't see.
I think it's Zoro and Sanji Pudding. So it's the same 2 cards we have on board.
Yeah.
I think with Luffy effect, we will be able to play them this turn too. There might be a decision on like, what's more important, the card draw or the Dawn usage, right?
I think we're probably going for another one.
Yeah, I need to make sure. Yeah, we're at 7 Dawn, and I think they are at 7 Dawn as well.
Yeah,
so going to get a draw there, and then they're going to choose the old Sanji Pudding.
I think that's a little bit of a misplay, right?
It depends on how you want to do it, right? Because you want to be able to pressure the Sugar. The issue is that there's 2 blockers now. There's the leader and the Nami to try to save it.
Yeah, but we're not. I mean, I guess we wanted to swing with it first, right?
Yeah, but like we want to be. I think we also wanted to like be able to. Like use our leader effect to get the boost. Like, I don't think there's any perfect sequencing here. You have to make some concessions on no matter what you do.
Yeah, I get you. Using the Nami now, right?
Yeah.
These altards, man.
Yeah, I mean, Green Purple Luffy's been around. Like, it is, I think almost every card in standard for the deck can be all arted. So
yeah, I mean, Straw Hat's like the most popular or the most like supported effort, I feel like.
Yeah, you know any Straw Hat card is going to be able to get an alt art for it. So but we are playing like the new Nami that we got out of PRB2. Honestly, like one of the main reasons I think a lot of people re-explored this deck into this format, being able to get that you know, just another search. The trigger effect is really good too, and we are going to get the 6-drop Luffy here. I think we're deciding, you know what, we kind of need to be able to draw cards from life, because being at 4 has been really rough for us.
Yeah, and I think the longer that the game goes, the better that Rosinante kind of gets anyway. So
yeah,
it makes sense, and I think you can get a little more aggressive, take the life when you want to. and try to change the pace of the game, because that's kind of like one of the concerns going on right now. And 2 Sanji puddings plus the Luffy on board. I mean, I think that's gonna be pretty good when we get there.
All right, we're gonna go 7K into that sugar, and looks like we're gonna block with Nami.
Get a 2K out.
And 2K out, yeah, with another Tashigi. And yeah, the sugar stays around. And again, just a really obnoxious card. But
yeah.
And I think it's also the fact that we haven't really been able to have like a 1-drop or 2-drop Nami stay around is tough, because those can usually kind of pressure the sugar. But now we have to like just respect it once again.
Yeah. It's not really any way to get rid of it right now in that deck.
Yeah, and we're gonna go 8K banish here. We're just going to use the Hell's Judgment. Okay.
Wow.
So an older card, but this has been getting a lot of usage, I think, in a lot of plays lately. So it's a Dawn -1. You get to give a -3K to 2 bodies. So we have it on the Smoker, and I think they did on the leader. I did miss what I was looking away on what is the second target for that, but
well, we were using the markers, but we're not using it now, so I don't know.
yeah.
Okay, another Nami.
Another draw 3, bottom or top 2. And this can be a good way, if we are still playing Emporio, to set up the top card of our deck for another Emporio play.
Yeah, looks like we have another sugar and that's a Shigi and something else. I didn't see the other one.
Yeah, but it's tough because like it looks like we've gotten like a good amount of our cards, but the issue is that it doesn't look like we've got any late game cards, just kind of our early game survive cards. Oh, but we do have the Cavendish.
Cavendish, right? Is the draw one?
Yeah, draw 2, I believe is trash 1. Might be, yeah, I think it's trash 1, yeah.
I forgot. I have the ability to actually look at it. Let me go look. This one is a draw 2, trash 1 when attacking. So,
yeah. Now you probably want to see that a little bit earlier, but also Smoker on curve has been obviously great at applying pressure. Both players are now kind of at low resources with kind of a larger board. Again, this deck has kind of we've seen a weakness against sugar because we don't have any great ways to get rid of it.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to 7K into leader now. The 1 card in hand, yeah, I think we're going to have to kind of take it here. This deck has 7K here, again, blocking. And then, yeah, another Zoro.
Wow.
Yeah, that is the 5th card. Okay, just making sure.
Yep. Nothing too crazy from what it looks like. I saw a Marigo, and that's pretty much it. Looks like this is a giant.
Yeah, and Marigo doesn't really have anything.
Not here.
Not in this matchup, but we will be able to rest the Nami from playing the sugar, or from the sugar effect. Also, that sugar is really weird. Resting itself is not a cost. So if you rest it on the turn you play it, you can still use the effect. It's silly. It's a silly card.
So like if
they played like
a counter or something.
Well, if they played like the green Zoro to rest it,
yeah,
sugar still activates and resolves, right? It switches to rest, but it's not a cost. It's a resolution of the effect.
I gotcha.
So if you play,
you're able to still rest the Zoro.
Yeah, because you could. Yeah, it's an archaic card. So I understand like why that ruling is really weird.
Right. Swing 6. Looks like we're swinging into leader. I could be wrong. Kind of missed that one. We're going to replace the Nami with the Luffy. So we're finally going to be able to take something from our life.
Yeah,
I don't think we did use our leader effect.
We did not use it. No. We decided. I mean, I could see doing that if we wanted to, because a second attack here would be good and/or protection for it. But
yeah. I mean, we only have 3 cards in hand. We're still at 4 life. I feel like it's just, I don't know. It's getting a little tough for us.
Yeah, like we've been obnoxious, but we haven't really kind of moved forward with a game plan, right?
I mean, our board is pretty good though. It's a pretty scary board, all things considered.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that Hell's Judgment really bought them a turn.
Yeah, it did. It did. Oldie but a goodie.
All right, getting rid of the red rock, which could have helped us here.
I don't know. That's like a lot of spend because I think he would use it if he had more cards in hand. But he only has 3 cards in hand, so now you're just threatening both. You're threatening his board and as well as his hand, and you have the attacks for it. I mean, you can swing with the Nami if you really wanted to too.
Yeah, maybe if we had like Graph Blade would probably be our our best hit right here.
Oh yeah, maybe that's why he pitched it. Maybe he does have a Graph Blade.
Yeah, but yeah, it might be that. It's just tough when. Yeah, I don't know.
We're going life.
Yeah,
right?
big 9.
Yeah,
And actually with 9, okay, I could have seen this go into a Sanji pudding as well.
Oh, he's just seeing all the Zoros.
See, for 8 though, we're gonna play out
Kid maybe. Yeah,
Kid.
Okay.
We can get a Dawn back with our Smoker effect.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna use this effect first though. So rest the Kid. We're gonna play out a Rosinante.
I feel like you keep the sugar, yeah.
We have only good cards on the board, so it's really tough.
yeah. It's like, okay, your low costs.
Yeah.
One of. Plus, he has another sugar in hand, by the way.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
If the worst comes to worst, you really want to play sugar, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I think, but this is where I kind of said this is where the matchup's going to kind of end. Is like this 8-drop Kid could win the entire game for you. You can be playing stuff like Gamma Knife and some other ways for purple to reduce power of things, but they've been kind of rotated out as like the de facto tech card for this meta.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that the Rosie blocker also, leader is a blocker. It's probably going to be whittling down with a bunch of 8s.
Yeah, I think that's the best you can do. I mean, you could just swing with Luffy too, twice, if you really want to get in there. I mean, Brian only has like 3 cards in hand too, from what I can see.
Yeah, we have a good amount.
This is just math at this point.
For sure.
And one of these blockers are going to be gone pretty soon, I think.
I think you would be right on that one.
Looking a little concerned over there as Brian.
Yeah, I mean, if we had like a Dead Man's Game, we'd only be able to really rest the Nami, because otherwise you can block. Like the Rosie 2-drop blocker still can block while rested, because it prevents any KOs from battle aura effects.
Yeah.
Right, we're gonna go 8 with Zoro into there.
I think you just keep doing this.
We're just gonna let the Nami blocker go away, all right, just in case they do have a Dead Man's Game.
Yeah. Getting closer though.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what Brian's turn looks like after this though. Sure you can keep going banish, but you might have to swing into this board because you're just gonna face this issue next turn or the following turn again.
All right, we're gonna go 8 with Luffy, and we can use the effect to restand it if we so desire.
Yeah, and we haven't used leader effect, I don't think yet.
We have not. All right, not using the effect though.
Okay.
It's gonna be a big 8. Oh, we are gonna. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Because he only has 1 card in hand. He has to use the card in hand and as well as the blocker and as well as his leader effect.
Yeah, gonna use the leader as a blocker here.
I just don't, like I said, I just don't know. I mean, this is a little more manageable now that he's at 2 life. So, I really just need to figure this one out. Because you have 2 more attacks, but he does have a blocker there.
2 cards in hand for Rosie. We're gonna use the Nami for 2 to look at the top 5 of our deck. We're gonna get a 2K.
Sure.
All right, so now we're gonna use the leader effect now. So, sorry, we used the Luffy effect first, so that just went Dawn -2 of active Dawn, and then we get them back with the Sanji pudding. We're gonna go 8 to Kid again.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of a.
Yeah, we're gonna Rosie block.
Sure.
And we're just gonna pass. We don't find the need to put 2 on leader to pressure. So probably respecting something like a Hody could actually just spell game for us.
Sure.
We have a lot of counter potentially in hand with 5 Dawn open. So I think this is the right play. It's a safer play, but I don't think you're gonna get punished very hard from from this board here. So we're going to start with a 7K banish, get the 2K that we know at a hand. We go 6K with Cav, get the draw 2 and the trash 1. That's a big boy in hand.
Yeah, Shinx.
Right, there's the Nami, 1K out, 3 cards left in hand.
We still have a giant,
We do,
and he knows.
and he does know. And we're at 8 Dawn, so like the -2 is not even that impactful here.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to figure it out. 6 to
Leader, yeah.
yeah. Oh no.
Oh, it's his aura. Okay,
Aura.
yeah, we let that go. We're gonna play 9 for yeah, he's said yeah, probably Luffy, right?
Yeah. Makes more sense, or most sense.
Oh no, one of those instead.
What's the plan here?
Yeah, all right, we're gonna 1 Dawn, keep it active.
One Piece players, we will be starting Simon
3 cards in hand.
3 cards in hand, yeah.
If you are interested in joining it,
Another Rosinante, I think. Yeah.
Pass. Yeah,
Notify.
I think Luffy was the play there. I'm surprised we decided the Sanji pudding was the better choice.
Because now you just have 2 free attacks.
Yeah, and Rosie blocker doesn't really make sense anymore because you're at 0 life. I mean, if you want to make it end a little bit sooner, you can, I suppose.
He said, "Just let me decide which one."
Yeah, but with 2 cards in hand, yeah, it should just be good math. So we're gonna go 3 there. We're gonna lose 2 Dawn. Keep it active. Get 1 active back and use a life off the secret. So 10 into leader, or sorry, into the kid. I mean, you can do 2-1. We're just gonna block with Rosie. We're gonna try again. With 2 cards in hand, we know that there should be nothing to stop a 12 going in. Yeah, block with it. Yeah, you know, haha.
Yeah. I decide.
Game ends on my own terms there. So
Nicely done. So
yeah.
Kai does take it with the Luffy leader. Unfortunately, Rosinante is not going to take it this time. But hey, pretty good showing. We actually had a pretty good start.
yeah, I did. I mean, I could definitely tell. He's like, I've not played against this before. Like the tiny mistake off the sugar, right, rattled him a little bit. So,
Yeah.
you know, being able to recover, being able to find the cards that made sense, and yeah, I think the biggest thing is that yeah, we didn't really see a huge. There's like this weird awkward middle term for Rosinante where we just weren't able to find our late game, unfortunately.
I think that's kind of where it was. It was just not being able to establish what we needed to later on.
Yeah.
Kind of just peter off, and we were just a little struggle bus.
Yeah.
We got the kid out, but we just didn't have the hand for it. Kind of had the blockers for it, but we didn't take care of their board soon enough.
Yeah.
And it just kind of resulted in not being able to take it. And I think being at 4 life kind of saved him too.
Yeah.
Because we were really waiting for those bandage attacks, but it kind of didn't really work out. Because I think if he was like at 2, I think he was probably going to be able to have a better chance to, you know, take game.
For sure.
Or at least have a better chance.
Better game plan for it. So,
Yeah.
But I think, you know, it was good. It shows like, you know, why there, you know, a lot of people have potential for Rosinante, why a lot of people have been really interested in it and how it works.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how they're doing throughout the rest of it. You know, Green Purple Luffy winning this one, you know, definitely more of an established leader in this meta as well. So not a surprise it can do well, but you know, you still got to get there. And, you know, I think they played it well once they adjusted for it. So
Yeah, they did. But we'll see what else we have in store. That was round 1.
Yep.
Probably what, 9 or 10?
Should be 9 or 10 rounds today. I don't think we hit the full 10-24. There are a lot of events going around the world for One Piece today too, so that's
Yeah.
exciting. And so I think we're gonna try to, we'll see if it's 9 or 10. We'll probably won't know until round 9 if it's the final one or not.
Yep.
But we also have the chance for a lot of variety. I know that part of for OP12, one of the big things is that there are just so many decks that are viable right now,
Which is good.
We've got a main 5 of I think Silver's Rayleigh, Zoro, Blue Purple Luffy, Bonnie, and Green Purple Luffy. I'd say those are probably the 5 most popular ones, but there's a lot outside of that people are playing too.
Until we get to OPO 13.
13, and then there's 3 guaranteed, and then we'll see what the rest looks viable from there. But
Is there any deck in OP13 that you're looking forward to?
I kind of like Ace a little bit.
Ace is sick, man.
I like Marco a little bit more. And it's I know.
Nah, Ace is really cool. I really like how he's designed. And like as a quote unquote meta deck, I'm happy that that's in the triangle
For sure.
like area.
Yeah.
You know, like Emu's cool.
I think if I was
Zora's
only
fine.
playing one card game and one deck, Emu would be it. You can go so deep into playing that deck. I'm a surface
fine.
level kind of guy. so-
Whoever wants to play that deck, you can.
yeah, you can
Hey
can
man, I'm
be
just gonna.
very successful with it.
I'm drawing cards and I'm swinging. That's the thing I'm doing in Ace.
It's all right. You're playing Zoro, the 3rd deck. Got it.
That's like over swinging. I don't want to swing so many
Gotcha.
times. Let's stick with Ace. Ace is a cool character. I think Ace is my favorite character, not on One Piece. I'm not like a big One Piece like lore person,
Sure.
but I think Ace is my favorite character.
Yeah, and he just got announced and cast for season 3 of the Netflix show too. So that's
Yeah,
fun.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I saw that.
So-
What do you think about that?
it's exciting. Yeah, I think it's great.
No, I
think,
mean like the casting.
yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, because I know the him and the actor for Luffy, they have synergy outside of real, in real life, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that usually
I feel like he would be a cool guy. Like
Yeah.
the Luffy. The actor for Luffy, I
Yes.
feel like he's a cool guy.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
can be friends with him pretty easily.
for sure.
So
yeah.
I feel like he can.
And he's played the One Piece card game before. I know
Yeah, I
that
did
he's
see that.
played with Oda before.
I did
so
see that. He went to Oda's house, or
yeah,
Oda,
yeah.
Oda went to his house or something. I don't know. I forgot the video for that, but
yeah, I'm not
I
saying
saw
it's
that.
it's a great opportunity, but if I got the same opportunity, I'd probably take
oh,
it. So, yeah.
so you're just casually gonna. Okay, yeah, sure. I think that'd be fine.
Yeah, Oda wants to play One Piece card game against me. I guess I'm free.
I guess. Dude, there was another tweet. Okay, this is off topic.
Yeah, we're sober off topic.
There's another tweet that I saw that someone had a wedding, and it was like Oda drew them together.
Oh, sure.
I don't know if that was real or AI generated or someone was like doing whatever, but if I can find it, I'll show you.
Okay, cool.
But I'm sure if someone is playing the One Piece card game, maybe they're watching this.
Yeah.
They can
But-
reach out and be like, "Hey, that was real."
But we're at we're at the end of round 1. If there's any leaders that you guys want for round number 2, please let us know. Again, we got a little bit more variety. I know a lot of people call this the end of the jungle meta too, so we'll have to see what's in those trees and branches there. So
Who said that?
everyone, no, people say that. No,
We have about 35 seconds left in the regular round.
Yeah.
Round 1, and then we have overtime. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see you guys then, and we'll be back in round number 2. See you then.
Welcome back. We're here for round two of the CoreTCG. I was going to say LA. This is San Diego. This is the San Diego Day 1 Swiss at round 2. We actually have 2 new players.
Yep. One new deck.
One new deck. We're going to go right into it. This is actually Justin versus Raul. And then one new deck. What is that?
It is going to be the green and yellow law. If you guys know Justin, he's a pretty big law fan. He's got a lot of usage of not only this leader but previous law leaders. He has been a core TCG champion in the past. He did win a regionals back in Los Angeles about a year ago. I think it was last summer with the purple and red, red purple law.
Red purple law.
Who he unfortunately cannot use anymore. So we're gonna settle with the green yellow law.
That is a toughie. But the guy likes law, and he is showing out with the green yellow. And it's a very unique deck, I would say. You know, it's unique in the way that like it's reminiscent of like the other law leaders, obviously, because I think they're all kind of thematic to themselves.
Yeah.
But also just you're playing around with a lot of life. You're playing around with a lot of like supernova targets, and we're gonna see that as we get into these first few turns.
Yeah, the other thing is that like it's gotten like just a weird amount of support, and the fact that it is a green / leader, so it does get access to this Perona as we saw, so that does let us look top 5 for a / character or an event. We also do have the beige coming down on the board there too. So this is a kind of an older ad at this point, but we also have like the Star Deck Bonnie that you got a bunch.
Sorry. Yeah, the beige is great.
I was gonna get there, but the Zorro got there. Here, in case you guys miss him, I'll put him on the board right there for you guys. So
very good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This Zorro is kind of a menace against decks like this that would like to play the smaller things and the buckles on board that actually give them value. But this Cavendish is going to be pretty good too. The longer it stays on the board, especially in this deck, it's going to be really, really useful. We're going to swing 7, and the Zorro is going to go down.
Yeah, and I'd say this is probably the most important card in this deck, being able to not only just be a 5-drop Supernova, which works really well with the leader effect, being able to get Dawn back to be able to like use your additional effects. There are just a lot of ways, and we're just going to use the effect here. So we do get the Perona back to hand. We do get to play a 5-drop Law. We're not going to bounce the Cavendish back to hand, so that's I think this is a fine ad. The fact that we are able to get something, even though if we miss, we just getting Perona back to hand is fine too. If we had that beige though back on board though, that would have been a little bit stronger.
Yeah, it is nice, but you're playing against green, so regardless of the deck, it's gonna have something that's gonna interact with it, and just like we saw with the Zoro, it was just gonna stay on the board too long. And looks like we did use the leader effect. We had the Sanji and putting it on board, so that's good. And we're gonna see what else we're gonna be able to do on our turn.
Yep, so we're going to play out the Zoro here. Look at the top 5 for a purple Straw Hat card. So it's only purple, doesn't get any Straw Hat card, but there are a lot of good purple Straw Hats, and we're looking on a couple decisions. Going to get the Secret Rare Luffy.
Okay, it's not too bad of a choice. We'll see if it plays plays well later into the game, because it's gonna. Let me see. Actually, I need to stop typing in Luffy.
Yeah, Luffy's not the easiest thing to search all the time. But we're going to play out the Zeus there. That will get rid of the Sanji pudding. The fact that we don't have our Merry-Go up is strong. We do have to lose a life, but we do, we lose it back to our hand, so not a super big cost. We also get 2 back with Cav, and now we also, I think we have 7 up, so if we want to be able to play the 7-drop law, we will. And there is the manga one again. We have, Justin just playing a lot of this deck right now, and this is actually going to be a really strong turn. So going to go 6 in the lead with this, and I think we're going to use our leader effect here to be able to bounce back the Zeus, to be able to play out the blocker law. And now we just have a really wide board, a lot of defense, and a lot of momentum for Justin.
Yeah, I mean, that 7-drop, so good. I've always, I don't know. I guess it started with like previous cards, but it's a 7 cost that has 9k that gives you another Dawn is I don't know. It's pretty strong.
It's great, and it's getting some support in the future too. We do have EBO3. We do have another Secret Rare Law that you can get some synergy with too. So still good for the future as well.
Yeah, it's not too bad. We're gonna play with the new Nami. Saw it last round. We're gonna see it here. No surprise. It's good support. And it looks like we're going to get the 6-cost Luffy. I'm actually not sure. Oh, no, it's actually a Sanji.
We're going to get the Sanji 2K. And so, yeah, unfortunately, Law is doing what it wants to do best. It wants to be able to just put out a lot of bodies on board. I mean, we've got, 3 6Ks, 2 blockers, a 9K body. We still have 2 life, which is kind of absurd to have this much life in this game, I think, right now, too, for Law.
Yeah.
So we feel really safe.
Yeah, I mean, 2 pretty beefy blockers. We got a 9K. We have the Cavendish, pretty safe, because really you can't really interact with that. There's not really very many ways to do it outside of swinging into it. And we, as Raul, we don't really have that much on board either. So I think Justin's in a really good position.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be playing 4 for another Zoro here. So looking at the top 5 for, again, another purple Straw Hat.
I don't know if I like that art as an alt art.
It's fine. There, Zoro does have a couple. There's also like the SP for it, right? That one looks that one's my favorite, but obviously a little bit harder to come by sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't think we didn't use leader effect either. I think
did not,
so. We're down to 5K. That is going to be tough with what this board is presenting right now.
Probably. I mean, you could. You have quite a lot of Dawn, but maybe just wanted the maximum effect with Sanji. I'm not sure. Wanted to keep that one up, so that's why we passed and didn't swing.
All right, so Justin's got even with just 5 cards in hand, we've got a lot of choices, but we're going to choose the big boy. It's going to be the 8-drop kid, so we're going to go 6K into 6K, deciding, what, we don't have to even push for game right now. We can just make it really tough for our opponent. We're going to get 2 Dawn back. We're going to go attack 6K into Zoro once again.
Yep, just trying to dwindle down the hand, make it a little easier for us. I'm not sure where this 9K is going to go. But one of these Dons is going to be reserved for the kid anyway. So,
yep, and we do get the removal of it. We're going to go 6K with the Law.
Man of Culture.
Yeah, 2K out of that one, and then we're going to go 9K here too. So going down to 1 life.
Okay, getting a little scary for Raul.
All right, we're just going to rest it, play nothing, and then we're going to attach the Dawn to it. So I think we could have maybe just played a 1-drop first and bounce it back to hand with our leader effect just to get the extra draw. I don't know if the 1 Dawn open is going to be that relevant, but pretty solid play.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, we saw 8-drop Kid in the previous match as well with Rosinante, so I think this is a slightly different situation for it, being able to be a little bit healthier, and then also like having more blockers and just the amount of pressure again. It's just been insane.
Yeah, I think that's what the name of the game is right now. Putting on the pressure, but also have the defense for it. And Justin's doing it perfectly. I think just trying to figure out what we want to do. We did play the Stony and Pudding. We did use a leader effect, so now we got the most out of it.
Yep, and the Merry-Go as well, making it a 7 cost. So yeah, we don't lose it to another Zeus, and we know that I think there's a Zeus in hand. No, we used it earlier, so there's no knowledge of that right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna block there to protect the kid, and then gonna get a pass back, and this could be the last turn. There's so much pressure from Law. We've got a really good board here, and
I don't know if he's losing here.
I don't think he's winning here though. That's
No,
for
he's
sure.
definitely not winning.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I don't think-
just
I don't
such an uphill right now.
Yeah, we need to take care of this kid, and then we need to figure out how to survive these next 2 turns. Because it's going to take at least 2 turns to win. Unless we pull out like a rush Luffy or something.
Yeah, well, we've got the Dead Man's Game though, and getting rid of your Dawn means that this is going to be really tough to survive here. So we're going to go 8k into a 6k leader, get 2 Dawn back with the Cavendish effect.
It's pretty good.
And the best way to play around Gum Gum Giant is to make sure they have no Dawn to play with the Gum Gum Giant, and that's exactly what Justin has done here.
Yeah, I think you might be right on this. Now that we got rid of that Dawn.
Yeah, we've got a 9k to a 6k leader, another double 2k, so probably a little bit more counter than Justin was maybe thinking here, but we still got the pressure on our side.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, with the Giant, he had a lot of counter.
Yeah.
But without the Giant, it's getting a little bleak.
Yeah, we're just going to go big 11, and that's going to be enough there. So
it is.
Justin takes it, going 2-0 so far today with the Green Yellow Law. And, not surprising to say so when you see the play like that, right? Knows this deck a lot. I know he's gotten a lot of reps for this deck personally. I think probably closing on like 500 games with this deck. Like, he's played a lot of it.
Yeah.
I think the other part of it is just like everything went well for him too.
Sure.
This
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Not to put it away from him or take it away from him.
No,
but,
yeah.
he got everything that he needed on the board, and then Cavendish survived, and we get the 8-drop kid, and that really deterred Roll's game plan, and Roll really didn't have too much of a board in order to respond to his as well. So
Yeah.
it just kind of got to the point of it just became harder and harder, and got to the point where it was a quick game.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is that so if you guys play Green Yellow Law, right? Sometimes you're just at the whim of what the top card of your life is.
Yeah.
Beige really helps you. You do have a ways to kind of sequence the top card of your life, but there's a lot of times where you just have to have like that rando and hope that it is. Luckily, if it's a not target, you can just choose to keep it there. You don't like lose a life for the
Yeah.
gamble. But the fact that it was a playable card off that, even though it was just a blocker law without having any additional bounces for it,
It's something.
that was something, right? That offered enough pressure. It offered enough defense to not, lose and be able to protect the 8-drop kid a little bit easier. So I think you're right. I think a lot of went Justin's way for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, not to take it away from it, I think he piloted the deck really well. And I think him having the love and passion for Law and being able having the history of playing Law and winning, that type of thing.
Yep, yeah.
I think that's really translating into today's event too. So we'll see how he does throughout the event. We have a 10 or 8 or 9 long rounds to go, or in total, I should say. This is round 2, and we still have a lot of players playing. Unfortunately, we have about 15 minutes left into the round. So.
Yeah, but I do like this format. There's a lot of variety. Matches usually take 15 to 20 minutes, which is like the sweet spot for me and for making like matchups and stuff, to try to keep as little dead air for you guys as well. For the first 3 or 4 rounds or so, we're going to try to get more of the unique matchups too. So
No more green purple Luffy. Even though I like the deck a lot. We should probably
we can take a break. We'll see. I think there will be a lot of opportunities in the future to see that one. So there definitely could be some opportunities to see. I would love Marco. If someone's 2-0 with Marco, that'd be really cool. I know someone in chat said Pudding was a deck that they were looking forward to as well. So We can see it got some support from PRBO2, right? Purple Katakuri as well. That deck I think is really cool.
That is a cool deck.
There's a lot of that kind of stuff. Smoker, even though that deck usually wins or loses pretty quickly, I don't mind checking out what that would look like.
Check for Limb.
Limb, yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Well, we were playing together, and I was playing
Nami. Yeah.
Great deck.
I am upset though if we end this PRBO2 format and no one does well with Marco, because I feel like it got enough support that it has a chance to do something. I think
it's not like this Marco propaganda.
I do. I mean,
it's like you should have like a campaign or something.
I have my invested is just
low, like a poster or something like for these things.
But
it's like advertise, like play Marco.
I mean,
and then have a lot of people disappointed. So
at least I'm not alone being disappointed on it, right?
I mean, that's fine.
So other than that, though, if there are some leaders that you guys want to see, please let us know. We'll do our best for round 3. We do get, again, a little bit more of an open room right now. Some other ones that I can think of that people are playing. Calgara is being played. I think Jonas is on it. I think he's 1-0 right now, so we'll see if he goes 2-0. That could be something we choose.
Shout out to Eric, my local. He's on it as well. We'll see how he does.
Oh, he's on it as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Many a tops under his belt. So
yeah.
I would probably believe him that it is a decent deck. So we'll see.
Yeah.
And no, for the people who keeps asking, this is PRB2. OPO 13 is not legal just yet.
No, not quite yet. It is so close. We do have a bunch of side events here that is legal for those events. So I know there will be people who will find success with their new cards already and learn the power of Emu, Ace, and Zoro as well. And trying to look if there's any other like unique leaders that have topped in the last little bit. So Green Yellow Law has been one of them. Carrot's been one that I know people.
I did see that one.
Yeah. Buggy.
That was an online event.
It was an online event. Yeah. We had Teach, we had a now. Carrot's gotten 2 tops actually.
I would love to see it now. I'm always intrigued in seeing like people's builds in an L, because I build an L with a bunch of rush and like annoying cards like Bart and Rosinante and a bunch of other stuff. But a lot of people, they lean towards some of the traditional cards. I still play. I know this is crazy, but I still play the dog. Oh man.
Holy.
Holy.
Yeah.
I still play Holy. So like, I don't know, and that's actually has been working out pretty well. But I don't know. It just really depends. And as we get into OP13, OP13 will everything will change.
Sure.
So I don't know, but this format has been pretty well received, I would say, and
it's the end. It's a clear end of an era, right? These anniversary sets, OP13 is going to be an anniversary set. They usually like to do something special. They usually kind of mix it up, right? Our first one was Sakazuki, Anel, and Purple Luffy. Those 3 ended up being very relevant from OP5. From OP8, I don't remember specific. I mean, that was like the Blackbeard, Shanks, and even though like Dofi was still like kind of supreme in that one, we didn't really lose Dofi in that matchup. But once that restriction list hit,
that was
Lim, Shanks, Teach, Purple Black Luffy at times, right? All those ended up being pretty good. So Buggy as well. Once it got its starter deck, I know it did well in OP12 or 11 too.
I'm gonna stop talking about Buggy. It's not a thing.
He's
you know that one meme that's like, stop making it a thing. Stop trying to make it a thing.
Oh yeah.
That's how I feel about Buggy.
That's how I
feel about Buggy.
Sincerely, if Silver Israeli was better in this format, Buggy would be like, great, I play your promo. What do you do now? You lose? Cool. All right, good.
That's fair.
So,
I mean, if we have any Buggy people in the chat, I'm sure they're going to defend themselves.
Buggy got a top. I'm looking at Buggy got a top at the Top Cut event online Treasure Cup last week. So he's still like clawing on. He's still around a little bit.
Sure.
OP11 is definitely better for him.
Speaking of, since we're having so much time, have you seen the new Treasure Cup pricing?
I have, yeah, with the Zoro.
Insane.
Yeah, zero Zoro. A lot of people.
It actually looks insane.
It's an insane card. Yeah, it is quite the prize. So I know a lot of people are just like, I have my regional invite. I'm going to play a Treasure Cup. I need that Zoro. The Zoro is where it's at.
Yeah, they need to teach me how to get into those, because it's pretty hard.
Yeah,
but I think it's pretty cool. It's gonna be a good time. Looks like we have a little less than 10 minutes into the round as well, plus overtime. So we might take a little bit of an extended break. Is there anything else that?
No, I think that's it. I'm just looking at what other decks we can maybe hope to find as well. I'm looking at chat too. People are saying Teach and now. what else do we got?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw.
Yeah, I mean, again, having a dozen plus leaders that are viable. I know, like Red Sanji, I see that on yours. That got some results in Europe as well.
Interesting deck. It's cool.
The new like 6-drop law, the new Red Kobe, like PRB. A lot of good cards that you can contribute to that one. Lucci's been kind of MIA in this format.
It really has.
What
Like, I
else?
feel like if it's a black leader that we're gonna be seeing, it's gonna be Teach.
Yeah, and then like it's definitely like with Emu, all the cards having protection. Lucci, what is Lucci gonna do that format? Like nothing. So
Let's cry.
Sakazuki got like a couple tops in this one because it did get unbanned.
He is just like in the shadows right now.
He is.
Which is pretty funny. Purple Luffy might be cool.
Purple Luffy, yeah, it's
Might be cool.
he's pretty decent right now
But
too.
I feel like if you're playing purple, you might as well play a multiple leader right now. So
8-drop Katakuri is enough of a reason to play Purple Luffy because
But
blue
that's like-
purple can't use it.
yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll see. We'll see. There's not very many. I mean, we have a lot of options.
Yeah,
It's just that we got to see what.
PRBO2 just gave like 10 decks a new card, and they're all like, "Is this good enough to play?" Like Gecko Mori, I saw you scroll by that too. That has gotten like some chances too.
I
So
haven't seen a Gecko Mori played in like a month.
yeah,
I'm gonna be real with you.
in the thing. So
But yeah. Hey, all my homies hate and now. Can I ban this guy?
no, probably should. No. All right, we're gonna take a break though. Let's take a break. Let's walk around the room a little bit. We'll be back for round number 3,
You've been saved.
and we'll see you guys next time.
We'll be back.
Bye bye. All right, we're back for round number 3 of 9 or 10, so around the third mark for the day. Probably towards the end of the more unique leaders, but we got 2 unique leaders for us for this one at least. What do we got, Brian?
We have Zoro versus,
Which is the one I was thinking of, right? That's the uncommon one.
well, unique to the day because we haven't got to it yet.
Yeah, sure.
And this is Zoro versus Calgara.
Kogara, yes.
Kogara,
yes,
sorry.
Yes, that is that one's a little bit more unusual. It's done well in this format, though. It did get a good amount of support. Yellow got some fun cards, and
The person who's playing it, though,
also he's
if you haven't seen it already,
He's won a game
not
or
very
two.
familiar. Yeah, I mean, not unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Unfamiliar deck with a familiar player, and it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how it turns out. Yellow versus green. I do like Zoro,
yeah.
and Kagura's cool. I only played it a handful of times and played against it, and I think we're gonna see what we get in this result of round 3.
Yep. So going to be Calgara versus Zoro. So Calgara has a pretty unique effect. So it does have this Dawn times 1 when attacking. You get to play 1 Shandanian warrior from a type character from your hand with cost less than or equal to your Dawn on your field. Then add 1 card from the top of your life to your hand. It's non-optional, but if you don't have a card you can add, it's fine. And Jonas has been, pretty popular with some of these Yellow Sky Island leaders before, being able to win the first national event with a Nell, back at the end of that season. So, really well-known player here, and it's going to be interesting, why his decision for Calgara, and just the immediate search and showing of the Electrical Luna. That is going to be a really tough card for this matchup. You're going to have a wide board of a lot of bodies, and knowing that you can get Electrical Luna at any point is tough to see.
Yeah, that is true. And we're gonna start with the Shura. Looking at the top 5. I didn't see what he grabbed, but we're going to see if that we'll play into it a little bit later.
Yep, and we are going to go 6K here. We're not going to use the leader effect. Not unsurprising at 3 Dawn, right? We're going to pass from there.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
All right, going back to Tamika, our green Zoro player. So we are at 4. We ended up using the Hiyori effect, looking top 5 for another event or slash type character, which again is like most cards in the deck. So that good top 5 search, getting the Cavendish. Cavendish is a supremely good card in most green decks. I'd say in this one, you usually want to see Tashigi. It's a little bit more important. But we're going to use another Hiyori for 1 to play it out and 1 to do the search again. So 10 cards off the top, draw 2 is pretty bad. Or not bad.
That's like pretty bad.
Pretty bad, yeah. Tough.
Who wants to draw?
Yeah, and we got the 8-drop Mihawk here, which is going to be, I think, another good card for these situations. Just going to go 6 into leader here and pass it back. So Jonas will be at 5 Dawn at the start of this turn, which is a good number. We've got a lot of good cards for this. We're going to just have the Shura attack into one of the Hiyori. We're going to go 6 into the other Hiyori. We're going to use the leader effect, and we're going to play out the new Calgara. So it's going to add a card from our life to our hand, and then we're going to be able to use the effect to get a draw 1 as well.
Yeah, it looks like it's finally going to get off the field.
And then we've got 4, and we are going to play Ohm into looking top 5. I think we saw that we added a Holy earlier off the Shura, so we do get one off the top there, so very nice. Technically add to hand, but it's fine. We know.
It's extra counter is basically what it is now.
Yeah.
If we had another one. Pretty cool. I was talking about it before in an L. Looks like Calgara's using the engine as well. I think it's pretty cool. It's one of those things of like, hey, I'm at 3 life. As soon as you swing at me, I'm going to get that boost. And it's just going to be easy. 6 to 7K swing pretty much every single turn.
Yeah, and Zoro's usually good at like getting one, medium-sized target off the board every turn. Using the effect of like resting and attacking. So we're going to go into the Calgara, put 3 Dawn on it. So currently it would be, it looks like 9 to 6. So if we got double 2K, I'd be somewhat tempted to try to get out of this to save the Calgara, because that offers like card draw every turn.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, I mean, just prevent the. Actually, never mind. We actually did that.
Well, we were caught with only 1 2K in hand, so we do save it, but it did take 1 extra card from our hand to do so.
Yep. We're swinging at life, and we're gonna pass.
Yeah. So, but I think this was good for Jonas here. The other issue, so if you guys are just jumping into this game, the first search of the game was Electrical Luna off the top, and Jonas only plays cards that get hit by that, essentially. I would assume, at least, based on other Kogar lists. So it's something you have to be really aware that if you go too wide, they can just shut down your entire board and get an entirely new turn. So this is also going to be a 6K from Ohm, since we do have 2 or less life.
Yep. And asking for a 2K here. We do get it. Just a 5. Free body comes down and swings. Asking for a 1K. And we're really protecting our life here as Micah. Just deciding what we want to do. Playing it on after this. Still have the leader swing on Jonas' side. Just trying to get some cards out of hand and then kind of reevaluate. Another 5K.
Was that 5K for onto the leader?
It was wholly into the leader. Yeah.
Oh, wholly into leader. Okay, just making sure.
And then
Yeah, getting the draw from Kalgara, since we did get the extra, something left the life area there, essentially.
the Dami effect.
Essentially, yeah, like the leader. We are going to use Zeus here to get rid of the Tashigi. Very nice.
Okay. 1 down to 1 though.
Yeah, a little scary. And then for 5, we're going to end up playing, if we have a Mont Blanc, that'd be the play, but we're actually going to use, we're going to play out the, his name has left my vocabulary. I know, I promise.
You're supposed to know this.
I know I'm the guy.
Do I need to remind the audience?
No. I got it. It's Wiper. It's Wiper, all right? We got it. So it's a 5-drop. He's going to be able to recycle the stage, going to be able to search off of that. So got rid of the upper yard here, and that's going to be able to find the 2K Wiper to add to the hand. So gets that cycle there. We do have to lose the Shura, but we are okay. So again, a really wide board, a little bit aggressive using the Zeus to get rid of that. But if you want to think of it that way, Zeus, you would have taken the damage anyways to get rid of the from the Tashigi attack. So getting this 2K here, I think, is fine.
Yeah. Well, we have plenty of cards in our hand as Jonas. So to defend against the leader and whatever else we're going to be putting down should be a little easier. We just don't have a board as Micah.
Yeah.
Everything I got rid of, and now we're kind of struggling.
Yeah, I think again though, like the fact that I don't think that Electrical Luna is it's a not uncommon tech card, but it is a choice, I think, for decks that are on automatic add, but it's not rare. So, but the fact that he has it for this matchup, I think is going to be really, really important, though.
Do you think he plays it here?
You're kind of tempted. Like this is kind of a medium effect for it. The other thing is that if you play 1, you probably play 2. If you have 2 back to back, that can be devastating. Zoro is pretty flexible on its Dawn usage too, so
yeah,
it's a we'll see what happens.
It's a maybe.
It's a maybe.
I think you do because you're kind of behind right now. So buying yourself a turn and trying to take care of this board, or maybe play 1 or 2 things. I mean, this is going to be a good start. It's going to be the Mihawk.
Yep. So being able to play that for essentially 4 Dawn, fantastic. Being able to use that, get 4 Dawn back. That means we can put 3 on our leader, and again try to pressure the board here. I think at this point, like defending Kogara might be a little bit tough to do, but looks like we're thinking just to do a 5. Wow. Yeah, so either we're using cards for defense, it may mean that we want to try to use the Luna this turn too. No, we're just going to go big 9. Do we go into the Ohm and get likely the guaranteed KO, or we're going to go Kalgar and we do get rid of it too? And that will go down to 1 life here. So from hit that last life, so we go down to 0. So tough spot. There are a lot of cards in hands for a Zoro player here, so I don't think going for game is necessarily the choice. But if we have a way to deal some damage and then heal up with something like a Mont Blanc, that could be really good. All right, we've got the 1K, or sorry, the double 2K still, so we are pressuring these 2Ks here. We're going to go 6 with leader. We're going to use the effect. We're going to play out the vanilla Kalgara here.
We still have some spots available for our first 64-man outside.
And just having another card named Kalgara hit the board is pretty good.
Come on over and get
That will mean that we will potentially be able to Mont Blanc to heal back up.
It's also just a beefy boy that can go against this this blocker.
Yeah. And only 4 cards in hand. You know, there's a choice of if we want to block with the Mihawk, and that's what the choice ends up being. Jonas has to think, yeah, we can go 7 to 5, put him down to 2. And then this looks like for 6. Do we have Akuma? We do. So we're going to use it to get rid of the Zeus. We're going to use the effect to discard 1 card from our hand to heal 1. We're going to get rid of the Ohm there. But honestly, this is looking kind of tough for Jonas, only because we know the Electrical Luna is in play. Otherwise, I think this could be, you know, in his spot. But right now, I am a bit concerned for him. Yeah, only 7 cards in hand. I mean, if Kuma ends up getting KO'd, you get to heal 1 more, but I don't think Zoro is going to be inclined to do so. Mihawk is such a good blocker that can always pivot to trying to go for game on the turn afterwards.
It is 8K.
It is an 8K.
I think I'm trying to figure out why he kept 1 open though. Was there anything in his deck that would?
Yeah. There's a good amount of like Sky Island events, like the Earth Won't Lose. I also know like El Thor. A lot of people kind of use those. So
Thor kind of makes sense.
Yeah, there are ways for us to use that extra Dawn, even though, you know, green is pretty good at resting it too.
Mm-hmm. You'd be pretty specific for that. I mean, I guess if you like Hody, but we'll see.
Yeah, I also think that, you know, Kuma is great. Norland would have been a little bit better since it didn't take a card out of hand to be able to get the heal for you. But we're gonna play a second Mihawk. This is getting real rough here. So these are just a lot of blockers. Again, like if I think this is the turn we play Electrical Luna. I'll be honest. I think this is going to be close to checkmate for doing so. So we're going to be able to attack into the Ohm. We're going to use the effect to restand. Likely try to go into leader. You've got to make a decision. Like, this is an 8K. We can defend it if we want to. We're going to double 2K to save.
Okay.
And even though it's like even just like a medium-sized one, I think if we do use the Luna here, we just won't lose.
Side event 1, on 1. That is time in the round. We have 5 minutes overtime.
Yeah, really think about this. We got 3 Dawn left open, so I think, yeah, it's really just, I don't know, so having double Mihawk on board is really helps you so much. So we are going to use the Luna here. That will get the stun on both of those cards, and yeah, you're probably inclined to attack with the Mihawk. I would not be very afraid about losing next turn. So
I mean, you're at 2. You're at 2. You have another Mihawk. About 3 cards in hand. 2 of these attackers are pretty annoying, but the Luna really puts a damper.
it does. It really does.
And
So
also, I mean, you're just not. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little tough.
yeah, we've got 4 cards in hand. It does mean that we can pressure the Mihawk, so that is nice, especially because we do have like an 8K verbatim. The fact that we can also, you know, use the Kalgar effect for quote-unquote free is really good right now. I think we kind of need a heal card, though. So we need either Noland, another Kuma, have a way to maybe KO the Kuma, which I don't think we really have in yellow, but there could be a card I'm not thinking of.
I don't think so.
Yeah. We could be playing 10-drop Anel. I know some people have talked about that card being relevant here.
Pretty cool card.
Yeah, you can be a 12K with Rush and heal 1, which is nice.
It's not. Do you need to be a Starling?
Yeah.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. So we have the conditions for it. So
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like we're gonna go 10 to Mihawk. We end up getting it. So not too bad there. We're gonna go 5 into leader. Go down to 1. Think about trigger off of life. Yeah, no, maybe another electrical Luna, which would be devastating. Yeah, if we're attacking, we have to go at least 8 here for Kuma. Yeah, we'll go 8. Yeah, we'll block 1k with the Kyoshiro. For 5, we're going to be playing out the Norland. Going to get us the heal 1. And we're going to pass with 2 Dawn open.
All right. So even on life, not so much on the momentum. Zoro's kind of scary, especially with being able to restand if needed. Multiple times, sorry.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if there's anything that we can have to survive here. I think this is going to be the turn we're going to go in, though.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think we should be delaying this another turn. Just deciding how we want to use our Dawn. And just checking our trash to see how many 2Ks most likely we've used so far.
Well, in the meantime, fun fact, the Norland is the only botanist type character in the entire game. It's fun. Is that a fun fact?
No.
No, it is. Look at him.
No, I mean, like,
only
that's
one.
not a fun fact.
It's super fun.
Okay. Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
There's no other botanists in One Piece.
None. It's
Ever.
literally the only one.
Wow. And he has a snake. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem.
We swung 9 and it didn't go through.
All right,
That
so
tells us what we need.
we need a 0 cost event. We need a beige. We need something akin to that
Yeah.
in this life here.
It's a beige.
No such luck. All right, we got the restand, and that will be it. So
exactly what we were talking about, or what I was talking about before. It's just multiple swings, and this is what Zoro does.
there we go. Rush Ace. Yeah, if they were feeling unconfident, they had another Mihawk and another Kyoshiro there. But yeah, the pressure from the honestly, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but like I think Electrical Luna really let you win that game, right? If you did not have access to that card, game could be completely different, completely different.
Yeah. And you said that it was probably like a secondary ad, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that every deck runs it, but specifically for this matchup, it wins you it. And again, you don't feel bad for playing it. All of your searchers in Perona and the Hiyori, they have searches for it. It's also really good against Silver's Rayleigh, which is probably the primary target for that card too. But you know, we take those cross hits on stuff like Kalgara when we see it in Swiss.
Yeah, I think it's more of like, you know, we were talking about like Green Purple Luffy and Emu and all these other decks that have like the same sort of like 40 something cards. Maybe this was the, you know, the 10, 5 handful of cards that he wanted to change, and Luna was one of them.
Yeah.
And hey, it could have been a one of.
It could, yeah. Like we don't know. We don't know at the moment. So, you know, if Mika's able to get to top 32, we'll have a little bit more insight for it. But 3-0 start's a pretty good start to be able to get into that top 32 for tomorrow. In case you guys are just joining us, this is the CoreTCG San Diego Regionals. We've got about 1,000 players, 9 or 10 rounds of Swiss into a top 32 tomorrow. So all X1s or better can get in there. X2s will bubble in as well. And that's what we've got for this weekend.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. A lot of rounds to go.
Yes.
Next round is round 4 of a lot. And again, Top Cut tomorrow. It's going to be pretty interesting to see who squeezes in. I think, you know, Zoro and how Micah played, I mean, it wouldn't be too surprising to see him in there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
shout out to the players. They both played well. Very interesting deck as far as Kalgora as well. And if you guys do want to see any other decks, definitely let us know in the chat right now.
Yeah, probably next round will be the last one where we're more like free to choose some maybe more unique X1 or, you know, undefeateds, and then probably for the next half of the day we'll probably focus more on probably the first row of tables or so. Yeah, see what we got there. So yeah, that's what we've got. We've got 5 minutes left in regulation time, so probably about a 15-minute turnaround for the next round too. What else? Is that it?
We have a box.
We do have a box. We do have a box now. Ended up getting some packs for us to open. I don't know what do we want to do with it and how we want to do it though, right?
I want to open it throughout the day.
You do want to open it through the. I mean, we can. we have. All right. So spoilers. Yomi wanted 6 of them. So 6 are
Take
gone.
them out.
Yeah. She's. There've already been 6. So we have.
Oh, she already took that.
Yeah. So you get to choose your half. Oh no. Oh, he's handpicking. All right. It's already split 9 and 9. Oh goodness. We call it the human scale. Brian Brown.
Hold on,
Feeling for those foil weights.
I don't like you having the whole side of it.
I appreciate you choosing everything. So it's not my fault anymore.
You presented. Look at you.
I did. Look,
You-
they're,
look at you.
they're,
You wanna do
they're-
the rest?
No.
wanna do the rest?
No.
Make it fair?
No. This is completely. I am so happy with you doing this.
I
for me.
don't.
It's not my fault anymore that I pull bad. It's
I
your
don't-
fault.
Oh,
Which you also love, right? Like you
Yeah, I
love
actually
giving
do.
me the
I actually
onus
do.
for that.
Let's do this one. How many is this? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You got 2 more. Two more bad boys.
Okay. And I'm gonna give you the trash. We'll do these 2. There you go.
All right. Thank you.
You want to open them one, and then we'll go to the next round.
Yeah. Do you want to? Oh yeah, we can open at the same time. So
Yeah.
all right.
We'll do the honors.
All right. This is unscripted for the record.
Why would it be scripted?
I don't know. People think Bandai gives me packs and I don't. Like
Oh
I just
no, we literally went to go buy it over there.
yeah. All right.
All
We
right.
got the Dan. Who's your top? Okay. No god. No demon packs. All right.
Whoops, not yet. And then what you got?
We got the empty throne. Empty throne. Yeah.
Vegapunk,
We got oh boy, Higuma.
Fossa,
Oh boy, Marshall D Teach.
Emporio.
For the record too, like our I get like a post stamp of what this is. We got the eroded purple card.
Momo,
I got a Shaka here.
Shaka. I like that name. Kobe.
We got an event. No, this is Kobe. I also got Kobe.
Oh. Emporium or World Emporium.
Oh, this is Morgan's. The draw 2 trash 2.
This is Mecha. Yeah.
Izo for me.
Tony.
We got the
Okay,
Nekomamushi. Yep.
I have
Cat Viper.
Edison, and my rare is a snake.
A snake. That
Snake?
gets an alt art. I have 2 out of the
Does it
3
really?
boxes I opened. Yeah.
Amazing. What about now?
You want them?
No.
For premium prices?
All right.
I got Sanji as my first rare. Actual
And-
playable card.
Wait, is that your? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Sorry.
Oh, hey, you got the Shirley Bond. You got an SR, and
Yeah, what
I got
Nothing.
a hey, got the Jupiter. All right, this is a arguably this card might be a little bit more playable than Bonnie. Well,
What's this one do?
Well, it's an egghead card.
yeah, it's for the new Bonnie leader.
Never mind. It's an egghead card. I don't
Yeah,
want to
those-
anymore.
you can't trust anything with eggs related. So,
Exactly. That actually should have been switched.
which for me to get
Yeah,
the
so you can get an egg.
you took
head.
that pack from me. You wanted that
Yeah, but
Bonnie
you gave
card.
it to me, so it's different. That's
All
like
right.
giving a gift and saying to return it,
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
and I'm paying for it.
So,
All the bad factors.
anyways,
We'll continue to open those throughout the day.
yeah, we've got 8 each. So
Yeah, for the rest of the round.
I don't know what
Maybe two for
Yomi
the last one.
bought. I don't know what Yomi opened. I'm guessing nothing good if she hasn't
She hasn't come back.
come back yet. So-
Wasn't a god pack, that's for sure.
but we'll take our break though. We'll be back with round number 4. And yeah, this is a PRB format. Side events though have OP13 legal, so you'll probably see some people posting about their undefeated runs on some of those, which will be fun. And that will be it. Yeah, we'll be back for round number 4. Let us know if there's any leaders you want us to try to find, and we'll see you guys then.
Yep. See you in a little bit.
Bye bye.
Which button is it?
Which button? That one, please.
right, so we're back, right back into it. This is the San Diego CoreTCG event. Day one.
Day one.
Day one
yes,
Swiss.
Yes. Table 2.
So, table two.
Table 2.
Table two, round 4.
4, yeah.
We're just gonna keep saying
We need the power of the next power of 2. So something about 8.
hours.
Sure.
And
Fingers crossed.
we do have 2 new players, 2 new decks actually.
Yeah.
That we haven't seen on stream just yet. It is going to be Seraphim versus Miguel, and we do have actually Green Uta.
Yes,
When's the last time we've seen Green Uta? Especially doing well.
It's been a while. It's kind of weird because we're on the cusp of OP13. We got like a whole new film package for this deck and many others. So it's cool to see that it's doing well here. And then Smoker, a bunch of new support from PRBO2. And let's see how they do there.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting one. Starter deck Uta has been it's been a minute since we've actually seen it just on in the event and as well as on different streams. Just because I think people haven't really given Uta a chance, and it looks like we are gonna go ahead and give her a chance this time around as we start.
All right, it looks like Uta's going to go first. Just a turn 1 pass, not too surprising. And a turn 1 pass from Smoker. That's one is a little bit more surprising. We have access to so many 1-drop searchers in this deck off of like the Perona, off of the Keek. Like there's so many different you can choose, right? People have to cut them out because there's too many.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't look like there's enough as we go down to 3 already.
And we're going to start off with the Katakuri. So this is something from the star decks. This Uta's had technically 2 different star decks as well. So being able to use this to get the effect of, we get the plus 2k if we have enough cards rested. So 3-drop 6k is not too terribly bad.
Yeah, I think anything that has a low cost plus high power. I was talking about the law a couple of rounds ago, and this is kind of the same concept.
Yeah, we've got the new Kobe, though, so this is also a really strong card for the deck. So when attacking KO up to one of your opponent's characters, 3k power less than if you have 6 or less cards in your hand, you get to draw 1. So some good draw power there. Down to 4 for Uta, and we do get to attack for the first time with a Dawn attached. So we look at the top card of our deck. If it's a film card, we do get the add it to our hand, which that was, and we're going to use that Neo there to be able to look top 3 for another film card. We're going to get the Brook there. That will also let us get another Dawn back active. So technically it's for free if you want to think of it that way. We still have 4 Dawn available to us. We're going to play out the Brook, which is going to able to play out another Katakuri. And then I believe we have 6 cards rested right now. So these are now 6k Katakuris.
That's pretty cool.
So it's going to be 6k to the Katakuri here. Yeah, because we got the 4 rested Dawn, the rested leader, and the Katakuri itself. Yeah, and this deck is kind of feast or famine for Smoker a lot of the time. Do we care to, it looks like we have the potential for a 2k with the Tashigi, but, that's definitely one of the better cards for us.
Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, we're already going down. Oh, wait. Let's say we're already going down to 2. Looks like we are 3 to 4. I'm going to update that as we kind of decide if we want to take this or not. Or actually not. We're going to go ahead and counter it out. And we're going to go ahead and pass right back to Smoker. Okay. Looks like we have 6 Dawn, right? Should be 6. We went to second.
No, yeah, we do have 6. Yeah, we should have 6 Dawn right now. So if we have the 5-route Smoker, it's good here. But we have a new law, and this is a Punk Hazard card as well. We do now have a 7k body out on the board, so we do get to get 2 Dawn active using our Smoker Leader ability here. Yeah, pretty much we have the 2 cards on board that really make it so we want to play this deck again. So we're going to try Kobe 6k into the Katakuri. This will let us get a draw as well. We're going to go 6k with Smoker into it as well, but this is kind of terrifying. We've got a really wide board from Uta, and this can get a lot of pressure on Smoker here.
Mm-hmm.
So Law's going to be able to get some good cleanup, I think, next turn, but this turn from Uta is going to be a lot of pressure very quickly.
Yeah, we're definitely going to try to
play some cards first before we swing with these categories to see if we can take care of this Kobe. Just asking about it. This law is going to be pretty annoying.
Yeah, and the other thing is that we do have to make sure that Smoker does have an additional ability where if you like all of your cards get the plus 1,000 on defense. So if they have the Navy R Punk Hazard type,
right?
yeah. So both these do. So Kobe's at a 6K right now, and we do have the Law who's currently at an 8K.
Right.
Unfortunately, our leader is still a 5K though, which is the
So we go.
arguably more important part. So.
I'm going to go ahead and ignore all of that.
Yes, and we've got the backlight here, so this is going to get the removal of something 5 costs or less, so that will get the removal of the Kobe. And then we've got 4 more Dawn to work with. Currently, we have 3 cards rested. Sometimes it is kind of tricky to actually have enough cards rested for these Katakuri effects. So, you know, with the Brook, we have to play like another 2 cost out, but to be able to have enough, I think that's generally worth if we can though.
I think we're just trying to decide and see what we can do. Maybe try to utilize this Dawn in order to do that. We have 4 open. Yeah, swing with the Brook for 6.
Yeah, this is going to go 6 into our leader, and I think it's kind of obvious that they likely don't have a 2K available based on what we've been seeing. And so these 6K attacks are just really good. It's like, I'm going to use 1 Dawn. You have to either take 1 damage or give me 2 cards if you don't have a 2K. And we're taking another card, going down to 1 life.
Getting a little sketchy. Maybe we're getting a little greedy. Who knows?
All right, we're just going to go 6K here. So only a 6K, we don't get the boost here. But this next Katakuri will get the boost afterwards. And we're going to be swinging 7. So 2 1Ks. And then there's going to be a big 7 from Uta here. And these will be getting the plus 2K boost now. Because we include in the Katakuri, we do have these rest cards. So
Going down to 0.
tough spot for Smoker. We're going to have to hope we have some resting. One thing is that Uta is a green deck, but because of how the deck works, we have less access to Dead Man's Game and Hody. They can play those cards, but they're not as common because they kind of, you know, they're non-film cards, right? So you have to be careful about it.
And
but
will this actually help here?
Yeah. So that's something you have to be really... You don't have to be as worried about it against this green deck in particular, but can still exist.
Gonna go ahead and play the Mihawk. Saw this earlier into the rounds. Still a pretty good card. Has a bit of a prevention or restriction to it, but it's still pretty good. 8K blocker. Just trying to decide what we want to do after. Did use a leader effect. It's technically a 9K blocker, right? It has the tag for it.
Yeah. Also, Kobe. Kobe got removed by the event. It didn't get KO'd by its. It didn't get attacked into. All right, so we've got a couple Dawn to work with. I mean, Mihawk and Smoker is like such a good interaction, right? Like it is so good here. Also, the other thing is that these Katakuris are no longer 6. Oh no, we lost the Dawn off the Brook, so yeah, they're still 6Ks.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're gonna play 5 for Bonnie here. All right, so we have our own based off of rest card effects. We're gonna get the Smoker.
Also a blocker.
Yeah, and then we do get to get another Dawn active, and then we're just gonna go 5 into the now 4K Katakuri. We're gonna 2K out and pass it back. But yeah, these Katakuris have been menaces.
Yeah. Only for 3 Dawn. It's really put in some work and getting a little value. But we're in a new turn. We're gonna see if that actually plays and makes a difference here.
Yeah, and again, Uta not having generally as much access to cards such as, Dead Man's Game, Hody Jones, 2 green staples, just because they are not the film card. You still can play it. You just you don't see him as often, means that you do feel a little bit safer with this current setup.
Never know.
All right, we're going to play the Shanks here, and we're going to use the effect of the Trafalgar Law to give it the minus 2k, so it doesn't get removed once per turn. So it's currently a 5k body. And now we have to think. I mean, we have to do that because that's the only card that we could use. We're at the spot where now these categories are now plus 2Ks, so they're 6K bodies. But we know one's going to get the block anyways from Mihawk and not worth it, so we're just going to pass from there.
With one.
Yeah. If you swing with one, you can swing with two and maybe get like a card from hand, but I think you'd rather have these cards active to start attacking on the next turn instead. And because otherwise, like, Law can just trade into them really nicely too.
Yep.
All right, we're going to start big 5.
Yep. Still a pretty healthy life total. Being at 4, it's not too many things you have to really think about. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Go to 3. Just deciding. We have about 5 cards in hand, a few choices as far as our Uta player for defense. Going to go ahead and swing, remove with the law effect, the category boost.
All right, going down to 2.
Yeah, I think we're probably fine doing this. I have no issues.
All right, for all right, playing out the Smoker here. So, you know, kind of the premier card for this deck, right? Being able to just get your resources back. We're going to be able to play out another blocker. So it's 3 blockers. We got 4 Dawn open. And, you know, a good amount of pressure. It looked really strong from Uta from the start, and that's usually been the case with this leader. Has really good advantage early game. But then, you know, we have to... Finishing the game can be kind of tough at times.
Well, you have access to a lot of event cards through Uta. You can play those a little differently throughout the game or throughout the late game. You see, you have the Shanks on board. I think he has another one in hand as well. I don't see a Hody or anything, so that would be pretty good though.
Yeah, we're gonna start with a big 11k.
Doesn't look like he wants a block, but we might.
Yeah, I think we have the 10-layer igloo in as well.
Yep.
We're just gonna block with the chopper there. It is a 6k, 7k blocker, but
1 of 3.
yeah. So down to 2 blockers now.
Yeah, just thinking. We haven't used any Dawn yet, but we're gonna go ahead and swing. Use the leader effect. It is indeed a film card. Who could have thought?
Yeah, we're gonna get the 2-drop Luffy here. 2k off of the Tashigi in hand.
And we're playing the Luffy, and that plays out, I think, a Nuta.
The 4-drop Uta. So, you know, we were able to play Mihawk Bonnie, right? That's 2 blockers. Let's do the same. We can play the Luffy Uta and get that effect off. So
Does
there it
not
is.
hurt, I guess. Yeah, just reading the card. For those who don't know what it is, it's a 6k blocker. Activate main, you may trash 1 film type card from your hand and give 1 rested Dawn to your leader or one of your characters.
Yeah, so normally it's like good on 4. Like if you like the fact that your leader draws every turn is like a discard 1, draw 1, while also getting a 6k attack. So not too shabby.
Yeah, it's nice.
And yes.
Cards that have the same name as the leader are usually pretty.
Yeah, you know, they end up being pretty good most of the time.
Yep.
All right.
Have the boost.
And yeah, we're thinking about. I think this is a pretty safe Mihawk block here.
Yep.
We could probably do another 6k with Katakuri, make them minus 1
go-
card. Oh,
Yeah, I think you just use the rest.
big 8.
Because this trades well into the blocker anyway.
Yeah, but I think we have an answer to it.
Otherwise?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have 4 open.
Yeah, because if we have the 10-layer igloo, that would give us a 7K and then give them the -3.
Pull it up.
Yeah, so that should be enough. I gotta wait for him to. I can't just materialize it. I gotta wait for him to play the card.
I think you're the one who's actually materializing it, so I think you... Oh, he didn't play it.
Oh, we just didn't see why would I bring up a card that would not be played?
You're right.
Yeah, why would I? That seems foolish. That seems foolhardy.
True.
All right, so we've got for us 10 Dons. So we still got our Law. Still going to be an annoying attacker because we can attack for 7K and make the Luffy a 5K blocker or something like that. So they have to block a little bit higher. And only 6 cards in hand for Uta. We knew one of them is the 2K Luffy. The rest, I think, are unknown at the current time. And it looks like we're just going to start with a big 5 from leader, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it looks like, if we had something like Dead Man's Game ourselves, that could be something that could just win Seraphim the game, right? Him, Cody would also, like, just 2 blockers doesn't mean that much when
Yeah.
you can rest them for 4, and this current board restands 3 Dawn, so
Yeah.
1 Dawn rest 2 blockers would be insane here.
I think he would have slammed it down if that was the case, though.
All right, so we're attacking 7K. We're going to give it the -2K and attacking to the Katakuri.
Which is probably just going to go.
And there it goes. All right, we're going to go 5 into leader. Right, it's going to be a 1K there. I'm going to go 7K banish. And it's so tough to block here or use any blockers when they've got 10 Dawn. Something big could be coming down. The fact that also, again, they technically have 13 Dawn open right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just absurd.
Well, I think it's just like, what haven't we seen yet? And Seraphim has 4 cards in hand. He had 4 up last time. We know about the Igloo, but obviously I don't know if Miguel does. So what are the other 2 cards is the real question.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to block in 2K with the Luffy that we know was added earlier off the leader attack. All right, for 8, we're going to play out Eustace Captain Kid. I don't think we've been able to find a game without this boy today. We saw him with the Green Yellow Law. We saw him with the Rosinante. Let's find another leader who can use it. It's the Smoker. We are passing with 4 Dawn open. We've got a blocker. We've got the 8-drop Kid. This is pretty scary because Uta doesn't have a lot of quick ways to interact with this unless they have another 9-drop Shanks.
That would be pretty dang good. I think if you use Shanks, pop it, just start swinging with everything else. I mean,
Yeah,
what
I
can
think
you really do?
that'd be real tough here.
Shanks is a film card, right?
Shanks is a film card, yes.
Okay. Worst comes to worst, maybe we'll see on top of the deck and use it next turn.
Yeah,
if we get that far.
We can also have some search cards. Spoilers, I think it is in hand, which is there's no protection off this 8-drop Kid right now.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to slam it.
Yep,
Yeah, there he is.
Yep. He was probably aware of that. He was like, if you got it, you got it kind of thing.
And we're starting off. Now, this is going to be all of our things. I don't know if we drew a card off leader effect, it was pretty quick. I didn't see it. We're going to 2K here. Yeah, there is the, Carrot. So knowledge that is in the deck, but we do not get the draw from it. But I think we're okay. We're going to go 6K with Katakuri since we do have enough rested cards here. So this will be 6 to 5. All right, we are going to play out the 10-layer Igloo, so we're going to get out of that attack and then give the -2K to the Yuta. All right, 2 more cards can attack this turn. It's the 9-drop Shanks and the 7-drop Luffy. You can technically still attack with Uta, but there's nothing you can attack into. And in this Uta player, we've been so close to victory this entire game.
It's just always one thing.
We're just so close.
It's always one thing.
And it's been, you know, I thought this game was going to go quick. Honestly, even looking like Seraphim went down to 0 life in 10 minutes, if not sooner, right?
Yeah, he's been at 0 life like a good
For half the game at this point, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
And but we're still trudging along. We got 10 minutes left in this round. We gotta figure it out.
Well, this swing will definitely let us know something.
Now, I could be wrong. I think that's technically the new smoker, or the new copy of Shanks. As long as they're only attacking with one of them, that's fine.
Yeah.
I could also be just looking at the wrong one.
Yeah. That's fine. I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But I thought that he did put it on the right side, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
All right, we do have the 10-layer igloo, so we are going to save the smoker, and we're going to pass from there. All right, we did get maybe stellar is not necessarily the right word. I don't know if we should have attacked into the smoker. I guess you know, with the Mihawk still being active, I think that makes sense. I think I still would have just attacked into the leader though, because it would have like forced a block. And then you can maybe feel like confident enough to do 7k with Luffy for game, but this is, you know, Deadman's Game is the best card in the deck right now if you're playing it for Seraphim. That card I think would win you the game very likely. Without it, we do have some other options for it, but like Hodie's also really good too. But I think we got the Gum Gum Mole Pistol. So this gives minus 5k to something, and then also you get to pop something with 2k power less, so you get rid of the Luffy. We will be able to get another removal here. So we spent what, 4 and 1, so we should have 5 Dawn left open because we got 2 Dawn left from the leader and 2 back from the smoker itself.
And now is the question, like, how do I win this turn?
Yes. Or what are the good numbers? Because we've just decided, you know what, I can't defend next turn. Let's just try to go in for game for now.
Yeah.
So we do have the banish off the smoker, which is helpful. We have 4 attacks and 3 need to sink. Yeah, it looks like the numbers are going to be pretty tight. I think the first thing I would do is probably a 5k with smoker.
A leader?
Yeah, I know it's a little low, but then that could probably help you guarantee like the banish effect goes off.
And swing 7 or 9?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go 8 banish. Oh, and we're going to take it.
Immediately.
No deliberation. Another 8. If you took that one, you're going to take this one. Yeah, that's for sure.
This hand is not looking good, man.
Not looking great. And then everything on the law, and that's going to be it. Oh, such a close game.
Yeah.
Very good awareness from Seraphim, and it's hard to say if that last turn could have been sequenced a little bit better for Miguel to maybe either win it or just get a little bit more pressure to maybe just get there, because I think they needed to attack Shanks into leader. I think that was the better play. I don't know if attacking into the smoker was 100% correct.
I guess it really depended on what Seraphim had in hand, and it just ended up being something that protected the smoker.
Yeah, my mentality is that so smoker's an 8k with leader effect.
Right.
If you could get rid of an 8k, you could go for game too, right? Yeah. Like they if they were at 1 life,
Well,
maybe.
they still have the
blocker,
blocker, right?
yeah, but then if they spend time to protect and save that, then you can go 7k with Luffy, or you're not as afraid of like you losing next turn because they have 3 attackers and you have 2 blockers up and 2 life.
Is he saying the same thing you're saying right now?
What? Probably. Maybe. I know they're pointing at the table, going math, and yeah, I think we can see that the overhead right now. But yeah, I think I think that Shanks attack might have been a little bit of a misplay.
Yeah. I think the mentality was he has the Mihawk blocker, So it doesn't matter if I go into leader or not. He's just gonna block it.
Yeah,
And I know that you can swing 7 afterwards, but maybe he just didn't have the confidence that the turn was going to end there or the game was going to end there. So I may as well just go for the smoker.
yeah.
That's probably what it was, at least in my opinion.
My mentality is always
like,
just if I could remove that card, I could have gone for game. You know what I mean? Or at least I would have gone rid of the Mihawk. Obviously, between the two, I'd rather get rid of the smoker.
Yeah.
But Mihawk is still a good get.
Yeah.
So
I think overall it was a pretty interesting game because it was, I wouldn't say back and forth. It was more of like a peaks and valleys.
yeah.
Peaks and valleys on both of their ends of
Ucha having a really good start, and then Smoker trying to figure out that game plan, and then ended up just taking the win.
Yeah. Yeah,
you
because
know?
again,
Just-
like
just really just like trying to mold it into something that was not really there in the first place.
yeah, because I've been in this situation with Smoker before. It's not my favorite deck to play, I'll be honest, just because you do. It's not even like your fault. There's just so many good cards that you feel remiss for not adding to the deck that just don't have counter, right? Mihawk, Smoker, Hody Jones, 8-drop Kid. All these cards are almost essential, and you just feel like you see all of them at the same time. You're like, I need a counter, just a counter, and I can't find it. So
You know, I think the difference is because I was thinking of like, there's essential cards that don't have counter. It's kind of the same way with green, purple, Luffy. Like a lot of the cards that I can think of are pretty essential, but they don't have counter. But there's a lot of ways to actually search them. There's a lot of ways. There's more support in Straw Hat as well than it is in like Supernovas or Punk Hazard.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. So it's very interesting to kind of think about that. Like where if Smoker had sort of the same cycle and as well as like, I don't know, flow as that type of deck, it'd be a little bit better. Maybe that's what he needs or what that deck needs. But
for sure. Sorry, I want to open my pack. That's the.
okay.
I want to open my pack.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Also, I did catch up with Yomi, who got 6 packs from this box. So from this box, she was able to find out of the 6 a secret rare of the Sabo and 5 Elders. Probably 2 of the better hits, I would say, from standard stuff. So
we just
Brian,
throw these stuff away, right?
no. I mean, I'll take it if I'm the garbage can. Give me your garbage in that
I don't
case.
know about that.
But that's just for knowledge. For those are 2 hits that we can't miss. That we can miss here. And let's see if you can humanely open some of these. All right, I saw the back. There's no. I mean, we're gonna see the back the entire time. We'll know if one of us gets the leader pretty quickly.
Yeah, sure.
All right, do you get the demon pack?
I did not.
All right, I got Brooke though.
Okay, I have Reku,
All right, I got Koala.
Gordon,
I got a Vegapunk.
Corel.
I got a Curiel as well.
Oh, nice. Brooke,
Okay,
Another
which I also
fill
got.
card.
I got an event. Gum Snake Shot.
Tom.
Tom.
Let's get out the
I got Inurashi. Yeah, Inurashi. All right, we got one.
Emporio.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Yet again.
I got Momo.
doesn't work that way,
I got
doesn't
Momo.
it?
I got Momo.
Saint.
Yeah. Saint. I got Tom. We have like the same
The same
comments.
packs. Yeah, the same comments. Terry. I got a Terry.
Is this one of the? Yeah, it's Edison. Yeah.
Okay.
Elephant Gun.
Gum. Wait.
Oh, you saying?
Wait a second.
All right. These should be the rares.
Nope.
It's for me. All right. Sorry. Let me make sure I get this right. I know you're strong, so I'll go all out from the very start.
Amazing. I have a law.
You got a law. Okay,
law.
slightly less text. And then for me, I got the Lilith.
I got another SR, dude.
Hey, you got the Yamato. That's
that's
one of
pretty
my favorites. If you're playing Ace, that's a really good SR.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
You get to draw 2 cards, and you get to attach it onto your leader. So, like,
That's broken.
what's bad about that card?
Actually broken.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing's bad about that card.
Yeah, it's a 5/6 with counter.
With counter. And yeah, they did not have to give that card counter, but they decided anyways. Especially like Ace doesn't even care if it has counter or not. You just discard it for +2. So
Exactly.
anyways.
Just like Nami.
But that's it for round 4. We should have 9 or 10 rounds today, so the next couple rounds will probably be something a little bit more standard.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty quick because they're in overtime right now.
Yeah. This will probably be our shortest break as is too. So should be about 5, no more than 10 minutes till the next round. I haven't seen any blue purple today. We haven't seen any Bonnie. We haven't seen any
Kinda
Silver
surprised.
Israeli. So
Yeah, if I was playing this event, I'll probably play Blue Purple Luffy.
Yeah.
I like green purple Luffy a lot, but I think like it's just easier to play blue purple.
Yeah,
a lot of the time.
if I was trying to go a little bit of the top 5, Silver's Rayleigh is my favorite, which I have no idea why. It doesn't have any of the things I like, but I
Yellow
just
man
like
hands
playing it.
up. Yellow man hands up.
It
I
just-
can't play that deck.
Yeah, it's maybe
I'm terrible at that deck.
maybe to get a win, I feel smart. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
The Marco effect, just
Just go for it, man.
I won. Trust me. Just
It's not. It is not it. Shout out to all the pilots who are pretty decent at Riley's or Silvers, because
Yeah,
yeah, man, I can't do it. But yeah, we'll take a look. The first like 5 tables or so, we'll see if what's popping. Maybe we'll start keeping track of that as well.
yeah. So we'll get to round number 5 after this. Again, this should be a shorter break. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back for round number 5. See you guys then.
See ya.
All right, we are back with round number 5 of the Core TCG San Diego Regionals for the One Piece card game, the farewell event for the PRB02 format before we get OP13. Emu's walking around both figuratively and literally here.
It's looming.
But he's not in the event yet. Emu's not here quite yet. But we've got 2 pretty unique leaders for being 4-0 in this event so far, yeah?
Yes. so good. It made me choke a little bit. I think the thing about this matchup is that 1, we haven't seen it. 2, there are decks that we kind of talked about before of being like a possibility in the pool of this very diverse format. And 3, it is very interesting. It is a completely red leader versus completely purple leader, which you don't really see too often all the time outside of maybe silvers.
Yeah.
I guess silvers and maybe purple Luffy. Even then, I don't really think about anything else. We have purple Katakuri versus red Sanji.
Yeah,
with,
2 leaders who
players.
really got a buff from PRBO2, so kind of being able to showcase that format here, which is really cool. And again, these players are both undefeated. This is table 3. They're both 4-0 right now. And again, it's going to be interesting to see. Like, I was hoping for one of these leaders, so to see both of them against each other, I can proudly say I've never seen this matchup before.
I would say as well. I've actually had a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot, but a good amount of time against Katakuri. Not so much Sanji, but I get the point of it. You know, the activate main, you choose one of your characters without an on-play effect, which is very specific because there are a lot of good on-play effects, with a cost of 8 or less, and it gains rush. And that's pretty much it. You know, there's a lot of good cards in red that already have rush, but just adding to that don't have on-play is pretty cool.
Yeah, and well, we saw 2 of the good cards from this previous matchup with Smoker, right? We do have the red Kobe, we have the red Law. Neither have on plays, and they have pretty relevant on attack effects as well, so really cool. And we get the double search for Katakuri, so we've got the Pudding Man. We also have the I'm going to be the one who claims the One Piece to look at the top 5 for some Big Mom Pirates here, which is the majority of the deck. Really great effect.
Not surprising. It's a lot of good cards. It's very interesting in this deck because you get to play cards that play other cards. You get to have the 10 drop Big Mom. You have the very annoying 8 cost Katakuri as well, and a bunch of other stuff that we're going to see. And you know, it's in the same sort of respect as the other category leader, where you get that boost, that little tiny boost from the leader effect when you attack.
Yeah, and we're going to play out the 2-drop Sanji. I think like mildly like the only card actually printed for this for this leader from set 1, right? It just has this ability to attack 7k as a 2k and draw a card from your life. Generally speaking, people are mostly interested in attacking into your board in this matchup, so being able to just draw cards from your 5 life source is great there. And yeah, being able to put Katakuri down to 4, it's 4-4 right now.
Yeah, and I think you know, like I said before, the cards that match the leader name are usually pretty good. So this one is already gone. Got the value out of it of being able to have the rush, the draw card, and as well as the pretty deep end swing.
No, I think this is a bit of a risky choice here. So we're just playing out the 2-drop Katakuri. This is a great way to, you know, ramp into the 8-drop Katakuri with it. But if we have the Kobe, which we do, this is going to get some really good removal here. Yeah, normally you can think I'm probably safe here, but this is going to net us a draw. This is going to get a removal. This is a great turn for our red Sanji player.
Yet again, this is we saw it earlier in these rounds, but it is the opponent's turn. The effect, if your leader has Navy, it just gets 1k power. But when attacking with the rush, which is why it's really good for this leader, you get to KO one of your opponent's characters with 3k base or less, and then you have 6 or less cards in your hand. You get the draw one.
Yep. So great for removal here. You know, I think there's a lot of matches where Purple Katakuri can be a little bit greedier here, but we do have the Pero Sparrow, and this kind of highlights the unique effect of Purple Katakuri, which we haven't really seen quite yet. So it has this effect to Dawn minus to look at the top card of your opponent's card or deck, and then afterwards, Pero Sparrow can say, if I can guess the cost of the card on the top of your deck, which you should know, you can get a Dawn active and draw a card. So we're going to attack into it. You get to see it. Your opponent does not get to see it. If you're playing on an online webcam event, you do have to reveal it to both players. So you do get that effect. You're going to say, I'm going to discard this Sanji Pudding. I'm going to guess the card on the top of your deck has a cost of 1. Wow, crazy. I'm right. How'd that happen? And we get to draw 1 and get that extra Dawn back there.
This is one of those cards that
the longer it is on the board, the worse it gets, kind
Yeah.
of thing. So you do want to take care of it, but there are going to be other cards going forward after this this turn that are going to be just as annoying, really.
Yeah, so if we have a way to remove it, we definitely can. Again, Kobe only removes cards with base cost 3 or less, so even if we have a way to reduce the power of this Parasparrow, we have to have a better way. Now, I think that Sanji can play like a Mole Pistol at times to get the removal for this if we want to. And ooh, we do have the 7-cost pudding in our hand. This is going to be a great turn for Katakuri next turn with that and the 8-drop Katakuri they added earlier.
Yeah, I'm going to see some big boys and big mom cards going to be put down pretty soon, with pretty much no danger of our life or anything else like that. This turn, I don't think.
Yeah, so we're going to go attack 5k. That will get rid of one of these puddings here. And I think we got too many cards in hand to draw, so bit of a rough issue for Sanji here. We're going to go 6k with our leader.
And we get the 2K out. And Law comes down. And
yeah.
it does get Rush.
And going down to 2 life for Purple Katakuri here. And again, we're just pretty much showing the new cards that we want to be playing off this, right? Kobe, fantastic. Law, fantastic. Great when attacking effects. Law having the protection is good. And the fact that it can, quote-unquote attack 9k into a big body. It also can put, like, Katakuri 8 cost into, like, range of a Mole Pistol removal. Just a lot of great stuff you can be doing here.
Yep. Pretty healthy can size on John's end, too. So we're gonna see how this plays out. 7k swing is going to come into this Kobe. Plenty of cards to defend with. Not even going to bother with the Law just yet.
And we're going to do 2k, 1k, and we're using the Nami, which, is also knowledge that he drew at the start of this turn, right? So make sure to get the cards. If you can get rid of them in a way that, you remove knowledge from your opponent, you do so. But we're going to play with the Charlotte Pudding. On play, Dawn -2 if your leader has a Big Mom Pirates trait, which we do. We're able to draw 2 cards and then also play up to 1 Big Mom Pirates character card with 6 to 8k power, which we do have that as well.
Gonna be the Walker. I'm so tired of seeing this card, man.
You see it last, right? Hey, at least it's in home in the deck that it's supposed to be.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's just I still like seeing it.
Yeah. We're going to use the effect. We're going to attack 7k with Charlotte Katakuri here. Use the Dawn with the Dawn minus effect. We see the top card of the opponent's deck, which I believe was a 4-cost Tony Chopper. And that will let us get an extra Dawn open for the Parasparrow. So we're going to get another 2k1 to save it. Parasparrow effect. So at least Parasparrow doesn't, you have to discard a card for it, right?
Yep.
It's not like a +1 hand size every turn, but we're going to discard a 2k.
Okay.
We're going to say, oh, that is a 4-cost. We're going to ramp a Dawn active. We're going to draw a card here. And what do we got for that 1 extra Dawn?
Nothing. Now we got
incorrect. He's like, I wasn't going to play this, but Brian said it has nothing.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
We're going to try to claim the 1 piece here.
This is for Big Mom?
Yeah, Big Mom are Animal Kingdom Pirates.
Ah, that's what it is. I'm thinking of. Okay.
And it's going to be the 2-drop Katakuri that we lost earlier. And it's going to be pretty strong.
Cool.
So, again, it was a little bit greedier to play it, especially into this deck, I think, a little earlier, but that's fine. 8-drop Katakuri effect is going to ramp us a Dawn back and then also get the Parasparrow back active. And, it's 2 life to 3, but we've got quite the board being created for our Purple Katakuri player.
It's going to get worse if we do play another Katakuri blocker, too. And I don't know how many ways. I mean, sure, you can reduce, and maybe there's some pop cards or event cards that Sanji can play to remove it, but I mean, I don't know. We're gonna start out with this Law swing.
Yep, and I'm gonna assume that's gonna give the -2k power to the Katakuri blocker.
Yeah.
So that will become a 6k blocker instead of the regular 8k that we're used to.
Yeah, that's a bright side at least.
Yeah. Also, we're kind of getting to the Dawn number where Purple Katakuri kind of becomes a purple 6k leader, right? Once per turn. So Dawn -1 is usually kind of expensive, but whenever we need to get that +1k, we can use it.
Right.
But we're just continuing to attack down. We're going to get rid of the 1-drop pudding again with the Kobe when attacking effect. That card has been so good here.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny that it only like affects certain cards, but it does clean up the board pretty well. Still got what is this? 7, 8, 9? Still all 9 Dawn, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I don't think we've attached. No, we've
We have
attached
touched
one.
one.
We've
Okay,
attached
yeah. So
one,
it's 8 Dawn. This is gonna be 7, 6 and 2. Looks like the leader. Thinking about blocking here. The only other swing that we have is the 1 cost, but obviously we can give anything, most things, rush. So we're gonna see if that is gonna be the case.
And we're going to Dawn -1. We get to look at the top card of our opponent's stack. All right. With some good knowledge. I think it was a 10-layer Igloo. And now we just got the Nami. This is going to be just a 7k attacker using the leader effect. We're going to block and 2k to save it. And going to go back to our Katakuri turn. So again, not that much open. We do have 2 Dawn open. And the fact that we saw a 10-layer Igloo off the top of your opponent's stack means that we can likely guess that there might be another one in hand right now. All right, and a big thing here. So I think if we have like another pudding, that does go pretty hard for us here. Being able to, like, if we have a 2-drop Katakuri that can go into 8-drop Katakuri too, but going -1 in hand size might be a little bit expensive. We still have a cycle from Sparrow left too. A lot of things we can be doing.
Yeah, being at 1 life is a little sketchy. But like I said, you know, getting another category down will be nice. Give it a little protection. We're gonna get the draw from the Sparrow, of course, for sure.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think we have like 5 cards in hand for our Sanji player, 2 Dawn open, a wide board of 7Ks and the 5K Kobe.
Do we have another Igloo in hand? So we have 2?
I think one's on top of the deck, one's in hand.
Oh, okay. Here's a 9.
You're gonna go 9 into Kobe here.
Really does not like that Kobe.
No, I mean that Kobe's drawn a lot of cards. You know, fine, you
Yeah.
finally got him. All right. Hey, that Kobe got rid of his 2-drop Katakuri, right? I'd be kind of upset about that too.
That is true.
All right, we're gonna go big. What looks like
Is that 10? No, 11.
11 with Sparrow here.
Here's the Igloo.
Yeah, there's the 10-layer Igloo here. So you're going to be able to use this effect to get a -2 and a +3, or -3 and a +2, sorry. It's the 5K difference there. Use all of our Dawn. And now we're like, all right, what do I do for the rest of this turn?
Sorry.
It's tempting. We can still Dawn -1. And we can still use Sparrow effect. We're going to go 7K into the top. Yeah, there's another 10-layer Igloo. So it's going to go 7 to 7 there.
He said, I already knew.
Yeah, I knew.
He'd even look up. if you saw his
Yeah,
face,
like-
he'd even look up.
That's my weakness when playing Purple Katakuri. I look at the top card of my opponent's deck, and then I will not commit it to memory. It'll just like phase out of my head. Like it.
Oh, there's a condition for that, actually.
Yeah, it misses from. Yeah, I have short-term and long-term, medium-term memory gone.
What? Okay, never mind. I thought you ruled out all memory. I was like, dude, you just don't remember anything.
What do you say?
Okay.
Guys, Hearing's gone too. That's crazy.
Wow.
But we
Hey,
do have
there
the
it is.
2-drop Katakuri to go into 8-drop Katakuri. We're gonna have 2 pretty big blockers. We're gonna be able to ramp 2 Dawn.
But he's not satisfied with it.
Uh,
You can tell, only because he has 2 cards in hand, 1 life, and very likely, are we not? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, both effects.
Yeah. We get to restand everything.
Yeah, and I only have 2 cards in hand. So, like, sure, we have the 2 blockers, but that's only if they don't go 8, which is going to be very simple with the vanilla here, and as well as law. But we're going to go ahead and swing first and see how far we get there.
All right, so it looks like we're going to go attack with law. It's going to give a -2k, and we're going to give the -2 to the other one. So 8 to 7 to block the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, everyone, we're going to
Where's the American?
morning. Once again, we now spectating over the table. Will be asked to the venue. Once again.
Really thinking about this one.
Yeah. So yeah, because another 7, we can't block it for free, right? I think like it wouldn't be maybe outrageous, but if like we could use our leader ability to bump something on the board by 1,000, it'd be good too.
Yeah.
But we have a 6k blocker and technically a 6k leader if we need it to be that.
Yeah, that law effect and just law being there is been creating so much value for our Sanji player.
It's so good, yeah.
It's just like, man, really trying to lean on these categories, but it's just the hand size is not really agreeing with us, and that law is really, like I said, putting in work.
All right, we're taking it. So the scary thing is that red cards, especially red straw hat cards, we have so many ways to say ignore blocker.
Yeah.
Right. So that is something we have to be really aware of. But we're gonna play something else here. Looks like 8 for the Silver's Rayleigh. So
Okay.
not the cheapest way to do so, but a way to get rid of the
Category.
Katakuri here. So -3 there.
Yeah. Okay. We can swing with our leader without too much hesitation.
Yeah, -2 there. We passed. We get a leader attack, right? Oh, I guess they can do the -1. They don't want to give them the free advantage of knowing what's on the top of their deck.
And we're not using Dawn, I guess.
Yeah, because we were
For the
keeping
other
2 up
league.
because it's known for both players now. There's a 10-layer igloo in the rotation.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. I think we're in a really good spot then. As Sanji.
We are right. There's still a chance for Purple Katakuri to get there, but I really like the -2k on the pudding because it just really wipes that out as an attacker next turn, right? Like you're going to see some bigger attacks potentially from 8-drop Kata, from the Sanji, or sorry, from the Katakuri leader and the Sparrow, but you need like one more extra attack to really pressure it.
Yeah.
All right, for 7 though, looks like we are gonna. Oh, sorry, for 6 we're gonna play. I believe this is Conquest of the. I need to make sure the correct name of it, but this will get a good clear on board. So Conquest of the Sea. All right, it is of the Sea. So you get to Dawn -2, and you get rid of 2 cards with cost 6 or less. So you don't lose the law, but you do get the protection effect of giving the -2k. So maybe a turn too late there, but you will be able to get some good pressure. I think the issue is that, you know, what's your plan for defense here, even if you are able to get rid of the law?
I don't know actually. He can't really play another blocker. I doubt that he has one.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no event cards that he can really use.
There's like a 1-cost blocker you can use, the Anana.
I don't think I've seen it.
But like next turn with a 8k Silvers and a 5k Sanji, you can go 11, 12, I think. So that'd be pretty tough to defend at 0 life. Yeah, 4 cards in hand.
I feel like they could have protected that actually.
You probably could have, but
You could still igloo and then minus leader.
well, it was 9 to 5, so you get the out of it, but then you're seeing a Parasparrow and a Katakuri attack. All right, oh, looks like we're maybe trying to just go for game now.
That's just 5, right?
It is just 5.
I don't think you have enough. If that's the case. Unless this is like a pulse check, like, hey, I want to know.
But if we're doing this too, I would have liked to I don't know. I'm not sure what we're really doing.
Yeah, I don't think this is it. I think we're giving up here.
Yeah, we're gonna Dawn -1. We get to draw Dawn. Get the plus 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
See the top card of our opponent's deck.
Yep.
And yeah, we're just going to 10 layer. We're gonna give the -3 to the pair of Sparrow, +2 to get 7 to 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're not gonna use the. Yeah, we're gonna use the effect there. Top card of their deck. We're gonna say it's a 5. If they can remember.
Yep.
And they do have the Anana.
Okay, there we go.
So
Hey.
that is important.
Now we're getting somewhere. Keeping our Dawn there. And then end of turn effect from Katakuri. I mean, this looks a little bit better with the extra blocker.
Yep.
Sure, it can get removed, but that's more Dawn that they're going to be using.
There's a couple ways we can approach this turn. I think just attacking Silvers for 8 is the right first turn.
I think you just block, right? You just block it.
You can put them into a case where, like, if you have a card with no counter in your hand, I win, because we have 3 attacks, which means you can get the blockers here. Yeah, Nana taking this first one. Thinks that makes sense. We have the 3-drop Sanji in hand too, which that will let us just attack 6k for 3 Dawn, which is absurdly good in this game using the leader effect.
It's not bad.
So looking at the numbers, we're gonna go 9,
It's a good number.
and this will likely get rid of the 8-drop Katakuri.
I mean, you're not going to be able to defend the next attack though, because John does have Sanji and a couple other cards they can put in.
Yeah. And with Sanji, I think you get to attack 9k. So it has to be specifically 2 2ks in hand.
It's 3 + 3 + 3. Yeah, 9, right?
Yeah, it'll be 9. So
Okay.
you can be a 9k leader or 6k leader with the -1. And yeah, if those are 2 2ks, you get there. If it's Blast Breath, you get there too, which some purple Katakuris play as well.
Oh, that'd be sick. He does have one open.
Yeah, and Sanji's better than. Yeah, the only other thing you could do is that you can go 5 and 6 if you want to, but we're just gonna go big 9.
Yeah, I think Big Nine's best.
Dawn minus the top card of the deck. It is a 2 cost, yeah. And we do have this. So this is the counter there. So it would have revealed it to him as a 2k Sanji. That 2k Sanji would have actually, I think, maybe won us the game here if we saw that. And we get out of the attack. So we're
surviving.
We're surviving, and so it's looking a little bit less good for Sanji here. They have to get out of one of these 3 attacks coming in.
And really just comes down to doing math and like where are we putting everything. I think 9 9 no 7 7 9 11 7 9 11 maybe.
We need to attack with pudding first, so we Dawn minus and get the. So we have. It's tough.
Yeah.
So pudding's a 5k.
Yeah.
Technically, Katakuri's a 6k,
Sure.
and then technically we have one more Dawn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
like,
5 6 7 with 11 Dawn is 29k. So I think it's 9 10 10. 9 10 10 are the numbers we can do.
No, it'd be more than that.
Well, we did. Yeah, so this will be Dawn -1. See the top card of our opponent's deck. It is the 2k.
This so 7 9 10.
And then this is going to be 11 because we only did 8k with this.
I see.
So discarding off there, yeah, it's still a 2k. Card.
Oh, okay, the ramp.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. That's
Yeah,
what
the
I'm
ramp
thinking.
from Paris.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
An 11, and I don't think
That's
you
it.
get there. Yeah.
That's it. Wow, dude, the event card really won that game.
Yeah,
Right?
when 2 men are fighting, the last thing I need is some half-hearted assistance. I'm sorry, I don't remember the card name for that one, but that is
You got it.
the savior of this matchup. Really let Nicole.
Oh my god, that's the real name.
It is. I'm not even.
I was looking over there, and then I looked back, and I was like, "What are you talking about, dude?"
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, shout out to our purple category player.
Yeah, yeah.
That was insane.
I'd be a little demoralized from that first, playing that 2-drop category and losing it right.
Yeah.
Something I think would have gotten a little bit of help in one of these future turns, but didn't give up, continued to play out, and was really able to bring it home and win this round 5 game here.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, super fun.
That was sick.
I was happy with either player winning, either deck win, and I'm happy it was a close one because it really was.
Yeah, it really was. It really was. It was getting to that point, and I think they're just kind of discussing the numbers and what would have been if it wasn't that case.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, that was sick.
Yeah, super sick. Super sick.
Good game. Two very different decks. Again, they're undefeated, from what I understood.
Yeah, table
And-
3. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah. And overall, very good game. Kind of unexpected turnouts, just based on the turn-by-turn thing. Like if you saw that game 3 turns ago, you're like, oh, well, this is
Yeah, guys.
this is a tough one.
Honestly, yeah, Sanji saw its place. I think sincerely, the only thing that I missed out on was the 2-drop Sanji. I think there was an opportunity because they found the 1-drop Nami earlier.
Yeah.
They could have used that to search for the 2-drop Sanji.
Yeah.
And that could have made the big difference. It could have made the 3-drop Sanji unblockable and just go off, right?
Yeah.
So would have maybe made a difference. You were technically, it's 5 + 1 + 5, so you're 11k with using your Dawn -1 in the event. So which is tough to get over. But
I think it was just like we were able to see very specific cards. This purple category, the
Sure.
1-drop blocker, the event card, and we were talking. You're just mentioning for Red Sanji, we really just didn't see the cards to get around those blockers, and as well as enough to take the game. So again, it was a really good game. It was a good back and forth.
Yeah.
That is just the nature of card games sometimes too. You draw your good cards and draw specific cards when you need to, and that's it.
and the other nature of card games.
You just don't draw at all.
You open packs. That's the other nature of card games.
Yeah, I guess so. This is gonna be a god pack.
Okay. All right. Here, you just open it real quick. Let's see. It's giving me trouble. Yeah. Grab the extra pack underneath the table. Whoa, crazy.
How did I do that?
You know? All right. Oh, man.
Dang, okay.
All right. So not a god pack, but you know what?
Yeah.
You
What about you? What's going on over there?
blue background,
that's
a little bit less
a blue
good.
bag.
A little bit less good. All right.
All right.
Beppo.
I have anyway. Raku?
Vasa.
Sunny-kun.
Whoop slap.
Then another Saint.
This is the hat. This is Napoleon.
Oh, I see it.
All right.
Gum Gum Snake Shot.
The world's equilibrium cannot be maintained forever.
All right. Douglas Bullet.
We got Frankie.
We have a Kuzuki.
This is a Porgus de Rouge.
Little Oars.
We've got the Saint Charlia.
The one who is free. Wait, the one who's most free is the Pirate King.
We got Makino here.
And we got a Terry.
Oh, I got a Sabo. I got a leader in my pack. I got a Sabo. Try to beat that one, Ryan.
I guess that's fine. I have a vanilla cold brew.
I got a rare Monkey D Dragon.
I got a Lilith.
Lilith. All right. And I got.
You already know what's in my bag.
Yeah, Divine. Actually, I don't know. No.
Oh!
Hey, you got the Bonnie leader.
Yeah,
Hey, that
okay.
works with your 10 or your 9 costs that you
I
got.
guess it makes sense with the actual box, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, this is cool. This
Yeah.
is not the greatest art, though. she's just
Hey,
crying,
people
huh?
ought to be upset. All right.
This is not an Attack on Titan thing, right?
She
Like, this
found out about some things that she probably shouldn't have found out for a couple more years. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to watch the show.
yeah I need to do that. So, well, you're continuing to be good. Your 3 packs have been super rare, alt art leader.
Yeah, the human
Kinda
scale.
good.
Human scale. That's what it is.
Not too bad. So,
Yeah.
but there we go. That's going to be it for round number 5. We've got 4 or 5 rounds left. I still have a chance, I guess, to
Yeah, you got plenty of packs
pull
here.
Brian, but it's not looking real good for me so far. So
Anything's possible.
anything's possible. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back for round number 6, and we'll see you guys over there. Be there. Press the button. Come on, please. Not the dead air.
All right, so we are back into another round here at, almost did it again, San Diego, California, for the CoreTCG One Piece regional event. This is day one. This is Brian, Hayden, and 2 more players for this round.
His name you've forgotten immediately.
I'm just gonna double check, man. It's Eric, and as well as I actually don't know how to pronounce his
Lavani, I believe.
Lavani?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, we actually do have another mono leader matchup that we had last time. It was Purple Katakuri versus Red Sanji.
You got there.
So help me out here.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You're just what?
I think it's seeing you struggle is more entertaining for everyone involved. So
Let's go to the players.
Yeah.
We're actually waiting for them, or they're actually waiting for us.
Yeah, they're waiting for us, yeah.
Because we're going to go ahead and get right into it with this very interesting matchup. Like I said, it's a mono, literally, for this matchup. And it's actually 2 decks that we are very familiar with, very well known in the current meta. And of course, at the tail end of PRB2, Zoro, and as well as Silvers.
yeah, and this is the I think premier OP12 matchup, right? It's Silvers Rayleigh versus Roronoa Zoro. Both great leaders from OP12. Both still have a chance in OP13. I think Zoro a little bit more than Silvers Rayleigh, but still seeing a lot of play. And yeah, Silvers Rayleigh is like probably one of the more interesting leaders in the game. It has quite the restriction on your deck building, but it does have a great way to buff up all of the 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drops that you get to play. And generally speaking, it's usually in Silvers Rayleigh's favor, but not unwinnable for Zoro either.
Yeah, I think that, the cool thing, well, 2 things. I've said it before and earlier today, I'm not a very good Silvers player. There's a lot of things that are going on in the deck. You kind of have to put the time in to make sure that, you don't miss your proper buffs and effects, and as well as event cards. You kind of get, get used to the names because they're all pretty similar for some of those event cards too. Yeah. And you have a lot of options. And when it comes to a lot of options, a good mastery of them is kind of needed. So shout out to all the pilots. And the second thing is that because you do have a lot of options, your opponent has to be aware of those things. A lot of things that are going to be swinging, just like here, the smaller cards, or the characters really, they're going to be flooding the board and swinging over and over again.
So 2 quick things I want to mention. One, that we are playing the East Blue package version. So this is the one playing the 2-drop Nami Searcher, which is pretty impactful. There's kind of 2 different builds, essentially, if you play this Nami and the cards to support it or not. The other thing is that Silvers Rayleigh has dropped a buggy early turn, which is really tough for Zoro to get rid of, just because it is a 1-drop that has this protection against slash characters and leaders, which is the like majority of our deck.
Everything in Zoro, yeah.
Now, these Namis really help. Our top life also being a Nami means that I think that both players have had some really good starts. We saw already the 4-drop Luffy into the 2-drop Sanji too. A little bit better if it was the 3-drop Sanji, but we're still doing all right with it. And a lot of interaction already in these first couple turns.
Yeah, I mean, that's which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think the buggy open is really just going to be the game changer, or at least like the early game changer, right? And we're swinging here just to get rid of the Luffy. It makes sense just to get him down to 3 as well and just pass.
Now, we do have the Tashigi on the board, probably the premier card for Zoro, just like the Luffy's kind of the premier card for that Silvers Rayleigh leader too. So 7k, attach 3 to leader, so it can attack twice per turn. Very strong. Really makes this viable.
Not bad. Kind of annoying, but that's what the whole deck does, right? There's a lot of decks, or not a lot of decks, a lot of cards in the deck, and it's getting support in OP13 that we talked about before. That does similar things for the leader, just resting, giving the dawn, and then just swinging. But in response, looks like we're going to go ahead and use our leader effect to boost the buggy. If you aren't aware, we're going to have to reveal those 2 event cards, and now we're going to go ahead and swing. I think it's a 7.
It's a 7, yeah, because we used the plus 2k. Our leader's only attacking 6, and I think I would have done it like slightly differently. I would have done 6 and 7 just to make sure that we get that effect. But we're actually going to use the Sanji ability here. So now that we have enough Dawn attached, our Luffy is also now a 6k, since we just have 2 attached somewhere. And this is going to be a 7k attack once again.
Yeah, we're being really aggressive, right? Like we're really trying to get in there and make sure that these swings are piling in.
Yeah. So we're asking for a 2K, 1K, and if we have a vibe that we don't think they have a 2K in hand, 3 cards to get out of this attack is a little bit expensive.
But is it going to be worth it? That's really the question.
That's the other question.
Whether expensive or not, it doesn't matter. Is it going to be worth it? And that's what we're deciding right now. And it doesn't look like it is.
Yeah, so we are going to take another go down to 2 cards left in life. It looks like there was a 2K in there, so could have used 2K, 1K, but deciding, you know what, I'd rather have these resources, maybe defend some other plays on the next turn, and we're going to go to Zoro. This is probably going to be our fastest game of the day because we've already gone down to 2 life apiece.
Yeah, only about 5 or so minutes into it. And I think, I don't know, it might slow down. It might slow down. We're definitely going to try to get rid of this Sanji first. Don't think we can get rid of the buggy just yet. It was just, I'm pretty sure everybody on the board is a Slash character, right? I'm pretty sure. So,
Nami's not. I think it's Wisdom. So, yeah, Nami would be able to pressure it a little bit, I think.
I mean, you know, throw a couple down there and a couple of cards, maybe. Just really just trying to figure this out. I mean, we only have access to 6 Dawn. We're going to go ahead and play the, I always forget the name of this.
This is Kuina.
Kuina?
Yep, so we're going to get the rest on the Luffy and get the 3 attached there. Now, there is the fun little interaction. If we're able to get rid of the Sanji and the buggy first, then we're only going to have 1 Dawn attached, so that makes this Luffy a 4K instead. So we are going to go 5 into the Sanji.
Did it get reduced?
Not yet, because we still have 2 attached to buggy.
No, the Shigi. You said 5.
Oh, sorry, 7K. Yeah,
okay,
my apologies. Yeah, we're going to go big number into the buggy.
Okay.
All right, that's going to get enough cards off the board, so now the Luffy is just a 4K. And hopefully that is known between both players. So this is going to, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
We can take it off, yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to get the removal. We can restand our Zoro here and another 8K. Going down to 1 life, and we've done a really good job at cleaning this board up for both players. These Nami 2 drops have been really strong at I think like if you're playing like the East Blue package, I think that does help you into this matchup if you see the Namis, because you do have ways to trade with these smaller bodies on the board.
Yeah, very specifically in this matchup though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
We're gonna use the I always forget the name. This is the one that looks at top 5 after you attach it on, so that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah. It's the observation, yeah.
Yeah, observation.
It's the 1 Dawn attached to leader 2. Yeah, I think the only thing is that like it might have been a bit of a misstep. We could have done maybe like 2 Dawn on our leader just to make sure that our Luffy retains its 7K or 6K power, but
yeah,
tough to say.
No, we're just gonna swing into a Nami. We might protect it. Who knows?
We might actually be going into the Kuina though.
Yeah,
because that attaching 3 Dawn is.
Yeah, and every turn. I always forget that it's an activate main. So
yeah, we're gonna actually keep it around. So it forces a 2K out of hand, but forces us to get, take this 6K attack to get out of it, or get rid of the Kuina instead too.
Yeah, where's the Sanji swing gonna go to? We're gonna reveal, boost up our Sanji.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big 8K now, plus the 3K from the leader, or from its own effect rather.
Yeah.
Put them down to 1, a 3rd Nami.
Wow.
2 in the life there.
Eric's like, must be nice.
All right, and with the Dawn we have remaining, we're going to spend 4. We have a 3rd Luffy. 3rd Luffy would go pretty crazy.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good.
But no, we're going to use the Mole Pistol here, so that we'll get rid of the Toshigi.
I was wondering if we're going to get rid of that, or how.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a good way to do it. We have 3 open Dawn. Trying to see what's in Eric's hand here though. I do believe they have. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, we can have like a good amount of like defensive hockey, such as the Color of the Supreme King hockey. That can give -1K to everything and get that, defensive property. I think the biggest thing about Silver's Rayleigh too is that, like, yeah, obviously it's an aggressive deck, but with how the events work and how the deck works in general, you have a surprising amount of 2Ks available to you and defensive tools where you can be really aggressively greedy, but still not fear losing the next turn.
Yeah, that's her. Comes a Toshigi. Doesn't really rest anything, but it does get a body on board, get those Dawn underneath the leader.
Yeah, and I think we're thinking about if we want to attack into the Sanji. I think we still do. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really. Sure, you draw a card, but I mean, it's better than facing the Sanji next turn.
Yeah, and we've got an 8K. We're going to double 2K to get out of it. And then probably a blocker here. Yeah, Kyoshiro. And this is the spot where like you start feeling bad about Silver's Rayleigh. We do have access to some rush cards, but our effect of our leader works a lot better when we have cards to buff, right? And without that, we're not really doing as much. All right, gonna play the
Boa.
Yeah, the Boa for 2, looking top 5.
I always thought that was a cool card too, because you get the draw, theoretically, and the activate main effect. He's already used the rest of Dawn. Still deciding what we want in the top 5. Could be a Luffy. Looks like it's not sure which hockey is this. It's the Altart.
That is the, I believe it's the colors of the Supreme King.
Oh, okay.
All right, looking at another top 5 off of the Shocky there.
Your first time to judge, people ask you to leave the event. Once again, there's no spectating.
Okay. Still got plenty of Dawn to use. Still kind of a bummer that we don't really have anything on board to use.
Yeah, we're gonna take one from Zoro's book. We're gonna attach 3 to leader and attack, and that Kyoshiro is gonna take one for the team and going back to our Zoro player.
Yep.
In a real good spot here now.
Yeah, it's a bummer where we didn't really use Boa. I mean, I understand why not, but it might just get rested again.
I think it will. We do have another Kuina here. We're gonna use this effect to tap it to give 3 to rest the Boa, and now this is gonna be a real good removal here.
See, that's what I was afraid of, unfortunately.
Should have let him know. Should have walked over there and be like, hey, by the way.
Somehow, I don't think that's a good idea.
You sure? He would have appreciated it, I think.
I don't need a controversy.
Yeah, no, I think like the more standard builds of Zoro, they don't play as much of the Kuina, but when you need more targets for East Blue Searcher, this Kuina is a great one for the Nami, so I think that makes sense. And we have a second one. Brutal.
Well, yeah, I think our Zoro player had like 2 or 3 of them in my hand.
Yeah, and I think at this point, like we just decide, you know what, if they have no cards on board, they're really pushing that they have to have like a really good rush attack on the next turn, and I think this is super fair. So we're gonna go
leader effect yet or no?
Yeah, no, but we're gonna go
7 into lead.
7 into lead. Yeah, I'm guessing.
No
All right,
triggers.
we're gonna go 11 into Boa. Get rid of
11
it.
into lead.
And one more 11.
I think we're fine though.
Yeah, I think I mean, we should have used the
colors.
The hockey, yeah, for that 7K.
I was actually very surprised that we haven't used it earlier.
Yeah. And this is 11 once again. So we're going to use the color of the Supreme King hockey. So that gives a +2 for the battle and -1K. So we're going to do it twice. So we're going to be a 7K. Sorry, we're going to be a 9K and give them -2 or -1 twice. So it was 9 to 9, and then we get 10 to 9.
Yep. With the Nami we just got from life. And we're not restanding, only have 2. So, bit of a bummer. But did a lot of damage. We have no cards on field. I don't really see any rush cards. I could be wrong, though.
There is a Kid Killer in there.
Oh, okay. That's a really good one.
Yeah.
That's a really good one to have right now.
So best case off that, if we're a 7K rush and then we have a 5K leader and we have 6 Dawn left, it's 12. So our best chances are like 9 and 9. And if we want to be ballsy, we can be like 8 and 10. Those are the numbers we got at this point. Yeah, just doing some Dawn math there. And unfortunately, the effect of the leader only works for smaller units, so a 5K doesn't really help us there. But 2 Dawn Open is a little suspicious, having access to a lot of 2Ks. Asking for what cards have already hit the trash there. Not that many cards, I think, without counter have been in there, so there could be a couple stuck in the deck or in the hand right now too.
Yeah, what are we using for the 2 Dawn? That's my question. What event card is that in their hand? Because I can't see it.
I think it's Dead Man's Game. So
Oh.
we are using the Color of Arms hockey too, so we do get the plus 1,000 there. So that does change our math a little bit. I think we can go 9-10 now if we want to.
32.
Okay.
That is time in overtime.
Get the additional 1K from the event card, and now we're going to, when we swing, we get that extra 2K.
Tables 9 and 19. We're the only one.
And it looks like that is the case.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna go 9K. Sorry, is this still 8?
No, this is
7, 8, 9. Yeah, sorry, 9.
Yeah,
9 and then 9.
yeah,
Maybe I was off a little bit.
yeah. Do have Zoro. Pretty dead in hand. We're gonna take it, and then we're gonna hope that we're gonna be good for the rest.
No, this is 10. This is 10. It was one too many. Because it was plus 2K plus 3, so that was 10, and then this is just 9.
Oh, because of the extra boost.
Yeah. So we get the plus 2K, the 2K there, and didn't we need 1K more?
It was 9, 2K, 2K, 1?
Maybe I'm wrong.
There's probably another card that we didn't see. Or the event card did it. Either way, it looks like
Oh, it's plus 3K on the event card. You're right.
Yeah,
That's the case.
Yeah.
I'm so used to. I thought it was Paradise Waterfall. That's why.
Nah, you're good. Either way, our Zoro player did take that one.
It just whittled down. I mean, hey, Eric, really, like, we were talking about it five minutes in that this was going to be a quick game.
Yeah.
Right? And then, like,
Got to a point 10 minutes later that both of the players were really trying to not only extend the game, but like get to a point where they can have a winning position. And Zoro just got there after clearing the board and then taking care of their threats and capitalizing on the downside of playing silvers.
Yeah.
Is not having anything on the board.
And I think it was a close game. I think the biggest thing is that we definitely have to be careful about like on the other side, Nami being able to just be on the board forever, being able to trade with the smaller bodies. The fact that leader effect can.
Oh, he had 3 Namis.
Yeah, 3 Namis, right? Like
3 Namis. So
1 or 2 are already out, right? That third one was a little bit
that was-
impressive, right?
was
So being able to use those searchers to trade with the Shocky, the Buggy, the other early cards, I think make a difference. I think there was like one minor misstep from our Silver Israeli not putting 2 Dawn on the leader could have made the difference between protecting the Luffy and not protecting it.
Yeah.
Which could have been a change up, but I think there's a lot of back and forth, and there's a big chance. Like honestly, like 9 and 10 could also have been the numbers to win the game. Zoro doesn't always have a lot of counter available to him.
I mean, 2 of those cards were pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Deadman game, and Zoro. I know for sure it was in hand, and then it was another like 1K or something.
Yeah. So it wasn't super. Like it was close. It was within reach for sure.
Yeah.
So
that was a good match, though.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been like disappointed with any of the matches that we've had. We have a lot of variety and diverse leader pool.
Yeah.
And we're talking with the judge earlier, or you were talking with the judge earlier about having so many purple categories, which is a little
Yeah,
surprising in these top tables.
They're appearing. Don't be surprised. That's going to be another matchup we have, probably going to round 7 if there's enough of them around. We were looking at the top tables. We saw our purple category from last round be at table 1. We saw that Justin, our green yellow law player, was sitting at table 2.
Yep.
I'm not sure where he went, if he was happy or sad when he left the table, but he was there for a minute. And this is one of our quicker games, but I'm almost never disappointed with Silver Israeli versus Zoro, right? There's just so much interaction between the two, and that's where we're at.
For sure. Yeah, it's been good. We'll see what happens in the last few rounds. Going to round 7.
Yeah, we can. How many packs we got? We could probably do a double pack opening for this one.
Sure.
Let's do 2.
Sure.
I know it's a
You do
simple
need
thing.
to catch up.
I do need it.
This is gonna be a rare.
I've opened nothing actually.
Look, I already know that this is a rare.
This is a rare one. Okay.
I
Thank
feel
you.
it.
Thank you
So
for.
it's not a super rare at the
me
very
see.
least.
All right. This is not a demon pack once again. We'll see.
Just kidding.
Okay. Blue back. All right.
Check is this? Oh, it's empty throne. I was like,
Yeah. We got Toki. Toki for me.
empty throne.
We got York.
Connie,
We got Curiel.
Beppo,
We got Dadon. Getting a little bit better at this.
Gum Gum, Gatlin,
We got one of the Saints. We got Saint Drawback.
Morgans.
We got the go all the way to the top.
Wait, speaking of botanists, is this the only journalist card?
I think there's another Morgans.
Oh,
So, but
well,
it,
that still counts.
yeah, well, it's the only character with journalist because I got it too. So
Kobe,
Kobe. We got Bonnie,
Brilliant Punk,
Jinbei,
Blumeco,
Hack, and then I got two left. We got. Oh, I already pulled one of these. I know you're strong, so I'll go all the way from the very start.
That's funny.
And yours?
Helmeppo and Monkey D Dragon and
Mars.
I think I have all the SRs, dude.
You sure do.
I actually do think
You
actually do think-
handpicked your.
I really did.
You're
and you were
four
making fun of
for-
me.
four
You were
for
making fun of me the
four.
entire
No.
time. You were like, oh yeah, blah blah blah.
I love
oh,
the-
I'm
I love the
human
chance.
scale.
I had no chance.
Oh,
I had
know
no
you really
chance to
didn't.
get any value in this box that I bought the majority of. So.
That's hilarious, man.
All right. No, this pack I'm feeling good with.
No, you know what? Go ahead and open that one. I'm gonna open that one. I'm not even gonna open this one just yet.
All right. We got Marshall D. Teach.
Okay.
We got the koala.
Yeah.
We got it's Vasa.
Uh-huh.
We got Tom. We got the Gum Gum Gatling gun. We got the Portus de Rouge.
Okay.
We got Little Oris Jr.
I don't know why you do that. It's manual
Wapple.
focus.
It helps me a little bit. Phoenix Pyre Apple.
Uh-huh.
We got the Odin.
Yep.
We got the Dragon.
Okay.
And we got, hey, you know what? I got an SR. Hey,
Yeah.
we got a new gate. You know what? I need another new gate for my ace. So
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
that's the happiest I'll be from this box, I think. We'll see.
I let you open that one.
Thank
That's
you.
why
All right. Thank you. Yeah.
I'll do this one real quick.
We can't have more than one SR per double there.
It's not a God pack, so I don't really care about this.
You've opened so many SRs, right? Where can you go from there?
I got back. Gordon, Higuma, Windmill Village, Emporio, Brilliant Punk, Frankie. Yeah, it's just whatever.
Yeah. Sorry.
text is-
No. Go for it.
Guess we'll have another scrap. You can only risk death while you're still alive! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Oh, only two.
Only two. Yeah. Three would be outrageous.
Edison. Sabo.
Oh, hey.
Sabo leader.
Leader, yeah.
Sorry.
Leader.
Oh, it's a law. It's a law rare.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
And then the last card is another rare, which is Scoper.
Scupper Gabon.
Cabal.
All right, we've got 4 packs left, and we've got
At least two more rounds.
at least 2 more rounds, right?
Yeah.
We got 7,
three.
8, 9, at least 3 more. Yeah.
At least 3 more
So
rounds.
we
Okay, there you
caught
go.
up. Thank you for letting me pull my single new gate.
Yeah, anytime, man.
I think I need one more, I think, to get my playset for Ace. So I appreciate the addition there.
You need to work a little harder.
I do. I know. I should not
Pull
let
the
you touch any of the packs.
Pull those bootstraps up
Yeah.
and really channel your pack opening.
I'm just letting you keep going with it. Just tie yourself out with it. So
Just focus up.
we've got round number 7 next up. Again, we're probably going to see more of the usual.
Yeah.
But we've been surprised today already. So maybe there's 1 or 2 decks still hiding there. We'll let you guys know, and we'll see you guys in round number 7. We'll be right back.
So yeah.
All right, we are back with round number 7 of 9 or 10 of the CoreTCG San Diego regionals. You made me double check where we're at. I mean, that's a complicated question. I live in California. I got the state right, so
Well, that's close enough.
it's close enough. But we've got first round 7. We've got a leader we've seen before. We got Zoro, and then what's it playing against, Brian?
Totally forgot. It's no, it's Luffy. It's actually Luffy.
It is which Luffy, Brian?
Purple Luffy. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of multicolored Luffys out there.
There sure are.
And it's gonna be Leonardo versus Jonathan. We're gonna take a look at them right now as they finish Mulligan. I think they are just now finished with Mulligans. And yeah, we've seen Zoro a good amount of times these last few rounds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know. We are seeing a lot of the same leaders
Sure.
in this round. So I think this is one of the ones that are actually kind of unique in not seeing the multicolored leader or multicolored Luffy that isn't green purple Luffy. So
And I walked through the first couple tables, so we do have at least we've got Green Yellow Law still undefeated. We had a Gecko Moria who is X1 now.
Oh, okay.
He lost to Justin, our Green Yellow Law player. Purple Katakuri still undefeated as well. We've got a Bonnie, we've got some Silver Israeli, Zoro. I think that's the majority of it from what I remember here, but we haven't seen Blue Purple yet today, and so this is going to be our opportunity. We're going to go second against it, and we see the Hiyori turn 2 to look top 5 for a Tashigi, which is a good card for us here as a Zoro player.
yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of like where the difficulties are for both of these leaders in this matchup. I think there aren't very many ways to interact with like that 8 cost and higher sort of area of Luffy's deck for Zoro.
And real quick, we end up just going down to 2 life on a 7k attack.
Is that greedy or bad?
It means that our hand might not be that great, but we do have the Zorojuro here. I don't know if I would play that out knowing that they have Tashigi to play next turn, right? That's
They're just like licking their lips, right?
Yeah, right. Like
licking their lips just to do it. Maybe they're just like, hey, just go ahead and play it, man. I got nothing else to play.
yeah, like I would consider playing Zorojuro if they didn't search it last turn, but knowing for sure there is, like, what are we going to do here? We're not going to protect this Zorojuro, are we?
I mean, alternative is just swing 8, right?
I mean, we're swinging 8 and then 8 at lead.
No. Last turn.
Last turn.
Instead of playing the Zoro, just keeping the 1K.
I guess so, but like, yeah, I would have kept the 1K for sure. So we are going to use the gear there to be able to, stay healthy at 2 life here. We're going to pass back, but we're only at, I think, 6 Dawn here. And getting a double ramp to try to get to 8 might be a little bit expensive for us.
Yeah, totally. I don't know. It always feels bad as the blue-purple Luffy player that, like, sometimes you not so much brick out, but not, like, get a decent start to your first few turns and not being able to defend properly as well. I mean, we did use the gear 3, so, I mean, it's that's not too bad.
And we also have the God Thread here, so...
Yeah, the God Thread to ramp one and pop it, so that's good.
Yeah, I think, like, we could be at 8 here if we use Gear 2 to ramp, and then afterwards we use God Thread, so might have been a bit of a missequence here. 8 is such a good number for us to start the turn with since we do get the double draw starting then, but...
Well, will you have enough Dawn after Gear 2?
Yeah, because Gear 2 will let us ramp one, and then...
I thought it was rested.
Yeah, it rested on the previous turn. Yeah. Instead of playing the Zoro. Yeah,
well,
my
I guess
apologies.
they just wanted to defend. I don't know. But.
Yeah.
Well, Sanji comes down to defend. And we do have a very vulnerable 1 cost. We have another God Thread. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, we do get the removal there. We've got 9 Dawn to work with. We do have the Mihawk, so we did get a pretty good removal. So, honestly, not too bad. I think we might take 1 damage, 2 damage if they take the if they have the restand event, but pretty, a bit of a recovery here from our blue-purple Luffy player.
Yeah, it's funny because like when you blink and you're at 9 to 10 Dawn already as Luffy, you're like, oh wait a second, I have a lot of stuff to deal with now.
Yeah.
Which this Mihawk just trading out for that Tashigi, kind of annoying. This other Mihawk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you played your Mihawk, I'll play mine. It's it's 8 Dawn because that's where I'm at, but
hey,
I'll play it just the same.
Not a Mihawk target, ironically enough. So.
And we're also actually able to get out of this, and we are going to play the Nami here. From what we've seen, the East Blue build of Zoro has been a little bit more popular today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's fine. It just gives you a lot of targets through this Nami, keeps it a little bit more consistent, and maybe that's what we're
what we were missing before on the non-East Blue deck.
Yeah, and we just get pretty much this is just a 2K in the deck.
What is it called?
Yeah, I was hoping you didn't ask because that one is a little bit more rare. I know it's from Star Deck 14. Or racing.
I found it. No, just kidding. I didn't.
No, you did not.
I didn't.
Did I say 14? I
Did
mean,
say 14, and that's not green. Well, while you do that, we're gonna take a look
16,
at the rest of
11.
this turn.
11.
Nope. One of those.
No, wait.
One of those as we resolve leader effects on Luffy's side. Just trying to grab the straw hat. Looks like it's gonna be the 2K. We're gonna see if we can try to rearrange all of this goodness. We saw a Nami. We did see another Mihawk there. I think we drew into a Sanji. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but being at 2 life was actually a little bit more than I thought based on the beginning and taking that early hit, right? I'm a bit surprised here, but we got another 9K coming out from Mihawk here. That's going to put Zoro down to 2, and now, you know, you're probably expecting, oh, they're going to play the Sanji into something, but we're going to actually play the 10 cost Luffy. What a good card. 10K rush, draw 1. We know the card that we're drawing to. A lot of pressure, and now we kind of have to overcommit to getting out of this attack when we could have just gone out of the 6K attack instead, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that was the thing about like why we didn't block beforehand. Maybe Jonathan was like, maybe you got something else up your sleeve, which he did. It was just that, you know, taking the free block sometimes is a little bit better. Because sometimes, I mean, they might swing into the blocker anyway.
Yeah, but there's also value in, like, if your hand's kind of bad, like drawing cards from your life could have given you a card to really play this turn too. So it's hard to say if it's like strictly worse or not, and it does give an opportunity here. So we're just going to attack with 8 first of to start this off. So 2K, 1K from the hand here. We do have the Perona for 1, looking top 5 for slash attribute card are an event. Going to end up finding the Cavendish there. And I think we do have enough to be able to play it out. Yeah, Cavendish, get 2 Dawn back active.
If you need to judge or anything, please raise your hands. Remember, turn at 0, 1, 2,
Okay.
3.
Yeah, I feel... I mean, we kind of were looking through our stuff. I really would have liked to see a 9K from Zoro, even just to get the pressure on the Mihawk first.
Just an extra card. And then
Yeah.
restand.
So now we're kind of awkwardly stuck with 3 Dawn open now.
Can you use the event card, restand, swing into it, and then restand?
Yes, you can
Okay.
do that. Yeah, yeah. So the activate main, a lot of people get
obviously
this wrong.
you can't do that because of, you know, it's 8K to 9.
Yeah, yeah.
I was just wondering.
It'd only be to leader at this point, but
Yeah.
we are actually going to do it. So we're going to go attack 8K to leader here. If we were at 1 life, this would be pretty terrifying, but us being at 2 life, I think we're pretty safe to take it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we did see another Nami on the top 5 as well. So, I mean, like, we can grab that, play that out. You have 2 pretty beefy swings on board as well. So, you know, we're looking at it here. Got a Thunder Bagua. Looks like a Gear 2.
I think there's a pudding there.
A Pudding, the another Mihawk. I don't know if they have another Sanji in hand, but,
Sean.
you know, it's just one of those
Judge
things.
Sean.
Yeah, I think we have to be... Honestly, I think the best thing for us to play this turn is like a blocker Nami.
Well, that's what I was saying. I thought we saw one of the top 5, but the one that was in hand, I think he...
Yeah, it might have been the one that we drew off of it. So
Yeah.
draw for turn. Looks like a giant as well. But yeah, we don't want to... We can...
Yeah, I don't think you go less than 1 Dawn, or less than 2 Dawn kind of thing.
Yeah, we want to keep a couple open because Dead Man's game can change the game completely. We already have like a big board of attackers, so blocker to draw 3 and trash 2 is likely good. We're going to go 7K with Luffy leader here, going down to 1 life. 9K here with the Mihawk.
Okay. What are we using? Looks like an event card there for a second. I just wasn't sure which one.
Yeah.
This is 9K to lead. I think you do block and just do a 2K. And then
Yeah.
allow the Luffy to swing into it if he really wants to.
Yeah, because I think you're okay with you're likely not losing this turn. So
No, but it still feels pretty bad.
Sure.
Honestly. I mean, we could play another one next turn. And also, like, if you are trying to get value of the Mihawk, this is the time that it does get value.
I think so too. Yeah,
So,
'cause
I mean, like,
if they attack 10 into it, like that stinks. But like at least it could be, could be worse. So we're gonna use the 2K Rika that we had earlier to get out of it.
I think you actually swing life with Luffy.
Yeah, it's either like now. Yeah, you do have a decision. Like one, if you're worried about losing next turn, you can pressure the Mihawk more. Cavendish on board does give you a little bit more Dawn to play with next turn as well. I know that we're likely playing Nami blocker this turn.
I just
And-
didn't see it in hand. Did she see it in hand or no?
Yeah, yeah, she is in hand. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, that'd be a really good card. Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, we're gonna go there and then.
Yeah, I think Leonardo has the same sort of mentality I have when I play this deck. It's not like I'm gonna like this. These are really strong cards. Like these are big boys, and they're really hard to get around. They're really hard to get removed. So like I'm going to take your life as soon as I can, and I'm going to put myself in a good position. And a lot of that time is just this Nami, the Thunderbogwood in hand, the Gear 2, the all of these cards that just have a wall of defense. So I think we're in a really good position as Luffy. I don't think there's really too much as Zoro that he can really do unless he puts a lot of cards on his leader and swing. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta have like 2 Dead Man's Game or something like that. Like you do get the 2 extra Dawn
Yeah.
back from Cavendish too, but definitely
there's
looks like Blue Purple Luffy stabilized.
Let me see before I say it. Okay, yes. I guess you could do that. Like a Hody.
Yeah.
That's very. I wouldn't expect it to be played.
I think Dead Man Game is generally about the same as Hody in this deck, so
Yeah.
it's a bit of a decision, but I think most people just do play the Dead Man's Game at this point.
Yeah. Probably works a little bit better with Zoro anyway.
Yeah, and it's searchable too off the Perona and the Hiyori, which
Yeah.
is nice. All right, real thinking here. So this is again 10 Dawn. This could be your last turn being undefeated in this tournament so far, so definitely give it a chance.
Yeah, we have plenty of time.
Oh yeah, because we've got, in our game, we've got 18. For the venue, we've got 13 and a half minutes left of regulation, so
Yeah, totally.
you got time to make sure the numbers are the ones that you feel are the best. So we've got 4 Dawn on blue purple side and the Nami blocker. A single Dead Man's Game could be important. A double one would either tapped out all of their Dawn or just leave the blocker open or get rid of the blocker and get that additional. I think like we don't mind about the blocker being up as much, so if we do have the double, I think we do it. Dead Man's Game also feels better since it commits Dawn and you get 2 Dawn back with Cavendish too. So
You know what's funny about that? Like if you do double Dead Man's Game and just rest all the Dawn, if you like think of it as cards,
yeah,
like Gear 2, Giant kind of thing, that's
Yeah.
4 cards out of hand. So if it
For
has
sure.
5 cards, then one of them is the only one that's usable.
yeah.
So it's easy. It's easier math.
We know that they added a Gear 2 earlier. I don't remember if it was public that they added Giant to hand too, but you can probably say that, you know what, that's going to get 2 cards out of their hand that,
For sure. Well,
3 to 4K counter.
Yeah. Just really thinking about it. I mean, again, just one of those turns that could be pretty important.
Yeah, it's,
Shout out to Leonardo for his shirt.
yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. Yeah, and really, yeah, making sure, yeah, there are 10 Dawn there. Yeah, that's correct. Got some fancy Dawn. We got some gold Dawn. We also got the Goldie Roger gold Dawn as well there.
Yep. You might want to reach into your the Eggman Events LLC or something so we can get a couple more cameras up here.
Yeah.
See if we can get some hand cams. Because I am curious to see if what we're thinking about here.
For sure. Yeah, and we do have again a lot of time at this point. Though I kind of even without it, you gotta tell your opponent, hey, you gotta make a decision at some point, though.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta make sure that the pace of play is in a good spot. You know, obviously, I think Leonardo feels mildly confident that he's in a good spot right here too. 1 life, 6K leader, 4 Dawn open. We know we've got some defensive events too. You got a blocker up too. Just real tough for even a deck with Zoro where we get so many swings, so much pressure. It's difficult to break something like this.
I mean, what my prediction is?
Oh, please tell me.
We're not swinging with Cavendish first.
Okay, cool. Nami and Piranha also are likely not swinging. I'll give you those 2 extra ones for free.
That's my educated guess. And that's as far as my education has taken me.
Okay.
Once again, nobody's playing the card.
All right, we're gonna play a second Mihawk. That's gonna be our decision. We're gonna use
All right.
Cavendish to get additional 2 Dawn open. So we played that Mihawk for 2 Dawn, which is
Technically, I was wrong.
I love it. All right, appreciate this play.
Technically, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Two Mihawk is good.
Yeah,
2 Mihawk is very good when you're at 0 life.
yeah.
For 2.
All right, we've got. Oh, I was wrong too.
What the heck? Maybe I think what he was thinking.
He's like,
He
all
was
right.
like, what?
Let me hear what these
say?
commentators are saying.
What are people gonna say when I start doing this?
Yeah. I mean, this might get a giant out of hand, which is, I mean, that Nami made value.
That is actually incredibly annoying as a Luffy player.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
you know you're like, yeah, you got 2 big attacks. You got you're gonna be swinging pretty hard because I have event cards, and then you end up getting swung at by a 2K Nami for 6.
Yeah.
You're like,
and,
wow, that's incredibly annoying.
and now we're only attacking for 7K, so I mean, we got a 2K to get out of it, and then all right, we've got 2 Dawn open, which is a little intimidating for sure.
What are we doing with those 2 Dawn? What are we doing with those 2 Dawn? I do see a event card, so something is there. Something is planned here.
Your barcode, your profile.
All right, look at the top 5. A lot of good stuff here. No surprise. Gotta get another Nami. Why
Okay.
not?
Yeah, I think that's fine. And then
I mean, you're pretty much in the same position as last time, right? You just play another Nami. You have a bunch of event cards. You can draw this next this event card. I think this is the.
I think we honestly, it sounds weird. I think we put those on top, we draw them, and then bottom deck them because.
Oh, for Nami.
Yeah. Because we can make sure that they get bottom decked, and then we don't rotate into them from giant.
Yeah. 2 fresh cards.
We also have the option where we have the Rosinante, I think was at the top too, so we can discard that to draw 2,
Sure.
and then keep 2 Dawn open. So make it impossible really for Zoro to keep it at 0 Dawn open.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna block and 2K the 9K attack.
A little scary using the 2K though.
I'm
But you
gonna
kind
go
of
10.
need these Mihawks.
Yeah.
Blocking would be bad here.
It'd be telling.
Yeah.
We've got Deadman's Game, make us an 8, and then a 2K and 1K. We still have a blocker open too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we want to go for game, which I don't think is the best way to do it, we can go to 11-11. We're going to go 8, though.
No, I think you want to play it safe. At least a little safer than what's assumed. Even if we play the Nami, we'll still have 3 up.
Yeah, it's going to be... Is that a double 2K? Yeah. Right?
I think so.
Yeah, oh, yeah. It's double 2K. And 1 card in hand. Oh, we're going 6.
Asking for a 2K.
We are.
Or the block. He does have... Oh, Oh, Rush Luffy.
I think he's got Rush Luffy.
He
Yeah.
does have Rush Luffy, which is a 9K if it's the 8 cost.
Yeah, it's an 8K, but then you discard a card to make it a 9K on attack. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I mean that's game, right? If he doesn't have a 2K here.
well, he's got a blocker, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if he doesn't have a 2K here, he has to block.
Yeah.
And then yeah, so yeah, that's game.
But we had something.
What do you mean?
We had Dead Man's Game. We could get it. We could have gone out of that. And we're gonna go Big 9, and then Dead Man's Game is not quite there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I was like. Wait.
So I think we did the ordering. We could have. We weren't playing around that card essentially. So we could have Dead Man's Game gone out of the Nami attack and then just blocked the Mihawk.
Uh-huh.
But the good thing is that one would have gone out of Dead Man's Game, and we know that they have 0 cards in hand, so the chances of top decking one is low, so we don't have to
Yeah.
play around it as much.
Yeah.
And then also, if they did have Dead Man's Game, they could have rested the Nami. So it's okay to attack with it. But honestly, really, really close. Really,
Yeah.
really close.
Yeah, pretty close game. I think, between like 2 or 3 different decisions throughout the game, it could have been either person's, right? Like I feel like that's kind of where we were.
Yeah.
And it was about that like teeter-totter sort of effect of like playing defense on offense
Yeah.
and playing offense on defense, where both of them having blockers and trying to do some damage. And I think Luffy just, as it does in the late game, did a better job.
Yeah, but honestly, it was really close. You almost survived Zoro too, and I think that's why he was thinking so hard. He's like, all right, what are the opportunities, what are the cards that my opponent can have that can make a big difference in my turn? I think 8-drop Luffy was not on his radar, which is not always added for the deck. I'd say it's been a little bit more common since, 8-drop Katakuri and not Charlotte Linlin can't be added to the deck anymore. But
I think that card is great.
it's great. It can be so good.
Great. I think if you're not considering it, I think you're doing it wrong. I know that's
What a bold
coming
statement.
from me. But
It's not a bad card at all. It's clearly very, very good in those situations. And, it did win this game too. I think they were thinking, okay, they have 8 Dawn left. They don't have 9-drop Rush Luffy. What's their best chance? Like, what can they use? Like, maybe, it was like the Franosuke, right? Which I think with 8 Dawn, you can make it an 8K attack. So maybe that could have gone for game 2.
sure.
But, I think they needed to use Dead Man's Game to get out of that. But I think they were hoping to use that to rest 2 Dawn and go for game a little
Yeah.
bit easier on the next turn. So.
Yeah.
I didn't do the math. There's a chance that if they, did live this turn, they didn't have enough to win next turn. We had a blocker coming up. We had Rosie coming up. We had, I think we had a additional Dead Man's Game. Or no, we had like Giant. We had Bagua. So
Yeah.
we had a lot of
I think
opportunities.
pitch the bar.
Yeah, just the Bagua.
Yeah, that's still fine. I think overall it was a really good match.
Yeah,
It's good to see some blue purple Luffy.
for sure. For sure.
Pack opening?
What?
Pack.
Pack opening. Yeah. You start us off.
All right. Let me show you how it's done.
We've got 8 packs left for us right now. So we'll see what we get.
Not a god pack.
Not a god pack. Likely also not a god pack here.
That's fine.
Start us off.
Connie.
York.
Napoleon.
Prometheus or Hera, dang it.
Krilla the Darn.
This is Hiyori. It is or Toki. Oh man.
It's one of those. Koala.
This is Haruta.
Rinky.
This is one of the Saints. Jolmak.
Shaka.
Porgus de Rouge.
What a name. Paper art after image.
Correct. We've got the world's equilibrium cannot be maintained forever.
Yeah, okay. Crocus.
We've got the Inazuma, sorry.
Atlas. Isn't Atlas supposed to be... That's fine.
We've got the Saint Charla or Charleria.
Normal art, Julie Bonnie.
We've got guess we'll have another scrap. You can only risk death while you're still alive.
Why you say it like that?
Two exclamation marks.
Vista.
We got our first rare. We got the Shanks
Got another rare.
and another rare. And for us, we got the alt art, the Saint Topman Workery. It is the alt art of the 4-drop here.
How much is that?
If I was to guess, this is probably worth more than Bonnie.
Say Topman. That's like $20 or $27.
27. Yeah.
I think I've seen that.
I think it's a little.
Oh, okay, 40.
40. Yeah. All right. I'm making money back on the bottom. I'm breaking even. I think. I'm breaking even.
Not too bad, I guess.
It's the best hit from the box so far. I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's gonna be karma.
Yeah,
These last few.
Oh, these last few. I'm gonna really,
These
you're really
last
gonna
few.
catch up on me. So, we got 3 packs left. We got 2 or 3 rounds left too. So should be a lot of fun.
Yep.
Again, from the top tables when we started today, for round 7, we had some blue purple Luffy, some silver Israeli, some Zoro, some Bonnie. We had the purple Katakuri and green yellow Law start the round undefeated as well. On table 8, we had a Nami. It is either X1 or the pair down. We'll get more information on that going to round 8. I'd love to see a Nami match. I know you would too. And yeah, we're really kind of wrapping up this day.
Yeah, it's good. It's closing in. Our next round is round 8, right?
Yes, round 8. Yes.
So,
yes.
Of either 9 or 10. I'll go ask about that
Sure.
and just make sure that we know for sure. But yeah, it's closing in. We have less than a minute left in the regulation round, so we're gonna let these players play it out, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yep. We'll see you guys in round 8. Be right back.
See y'all.
So we're back into another round of the CoreTCG San Diego Regional Day 1 Swiss.
And
we're gonna actually get a.
You really know you're in San Diego now. You are so
I'm putting everything together now.
knowledgeable.
8 rounds later.
Yes.
we are good.
Yes.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a familiar face and a familiar deck. It's gonna be Purple Katakuri versus an unfamiliar, almost unfamiliar. We've seen it before, but not today on the stream. It's gonna be Teach.
Yeah, the purple Katakuri versus the black Marshall D Teach there. We've seen Teach relevant since its release almost a year ago in OP09, the last anniversary set that we had. It's been kind of some people's favorite deck, some people's least favorite deck. Being able to take off on play effects is pretty important. Purple Katakuri, I'll say that I've never really seen this matchup before, but we do have a lot of activate mains like Pero Sparrow and our 8-drop Katakuri end of turn effect, right? The 7-drop pudding's a little bit tougher since we do, we can turn off that effect, but otherwise, yeah, it's going to be, I think, a good back and forth.
Yeah, I think so too. I am not sure what actually would be a deterrent for Katakuri. As far as the leader effect and as well as the 10 drop. So we'll see. Teach is I would say I was gonna say regulator, maybe it's like a balancing sort of kind of deck.
You got to know your matchup. I think that's the biggest thing. You got to know what your opponent can do and know what their matchups are. It's pretty obvious that anytime my opponent has 7 or more Dawn, I probably should turn off any on plays because pudding can come down and get that draw 2 play. So this can be kind of tricky. Also, the fact that 10-drop Teach can remove the leader ability from Katakuri, so they can't leader ability to -1 to get the +1k defensively. So there is some back and forth. I think like 8-drop Kata can be tricky to remove, and we're actually going to start using the puddings while we can. Get both these on plays with top 5 once again. And let's see what we get from here.
I mean, it's pretty good. This is one of my favorite things as far as like starting out a first turn going second is being able to have 2 different 1-drops that search you something and actually get something out of it.
Yeah.
So pretty good start. And at least we got the on-play effects while we could.
Yeah, we did. So the double 1-drop is great. Also, for anyone jumping in, this is round number 8, potentially 9. We've got 7 undefeateds right now. So if the down pair loses twice, we are done with 9 rounds. We know some of the other tables. We know there's a Bonnie Mare match on the table 4. So the down pair. We've got Green Yellow Law at table 2 right now. We saw Justin earlier today still doing undefeated, so fantastic run for them. And we saw Blue Purple Luffy win one of those previous games too, so good amount of variety.
Yeah, it's been really good today as far as our stream matches, and just seems like a pretty decent day for most people here too.
Yeah, I mean, we've had, this is our 8th round. We have 16 players on stream, and I feel like we've seen almost like over 10 leaders, which is amazing for variety.
Yeah, that is something. That is actually something. Hopefully we'll see the same thing in our top 16.
Yeah. I think, it's top 32 for tomorrow, actually.
Oh, 32?
Yes, 32. Yeah.
Oh, because it's 10-24. Yeah,
it's 10-24. Yeah. Yep. So at the end of Swiss, we will have top 32 standings. That will let us get to our Top Cut finals, where there will be best of 3 going down the line. We do have the Charlotte Oven being played here. Not a super usual. It's so not outrageous for the deck to be used, but not always the favorite. You can look at the top card and then KO one of your opponent's cards with 3 base power 3 or less. So kind of good here to be able to get rid of these 1-drops.
Yeah, which is nice because these 1-drops, the longer they are on the field, the more card advantage that Teach will get, and it kind of needs all of the card advantage they can get, just because the leader effect does end up wasting away your hand over time anyway. So
yeah, and real quick, there was a bit of a misstep. There was a we saw the top card of because they were attacking into the Lafitte. The stream judges said we reveal the top card of both players, we shuffle the area. This is a matchup that's kind of tough for Charlotte Katakuri, because you can know there's a chance that when attacking with your leader to look at the top card of your opponent's deck, you can accidentally lose the card that you were hoping for. So to use the additional effect from.
Well, we're going to continue to go through pitch card, look at the top 3, and see what we can get.
All right, looks like we get the new copy of. Oh man, the name has escaped my brain once again. It's from PRBO2. There's more versions of him. He gets like a new version. Shiryu, yes, that is the correct. Yeah, he's got like 3 different versions of himself. All of them are playable in different regards. And this one having blocker and a removal effect is actually pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, 4 or less is quite a lot. Just for a 4 cost on KO that also has a blocker, but keep forgetting that this also has that +4 cost. So works out pretty well. I wouldn't say it works out too useful against this matchup, but still it's something nice to have. Looks like we're just waiting to see what we want to do with this newly found Dawn on purple category side. Put my cards in hand. I think like 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's 4 life to 5 right now, right? So not a lot of damage is hit. I think we do have to hit with the oven first, though. Just go 5 to lead.
Sure.
Right, no trigger there, going down to 4. We're going to play out the Parasparrow, as mentioned, one of the stronger cards for this deck. We're going to go attack into their Dawn -1. Look at the top card of the deck. Recognize what the cost is, and then they're going to take the damage.
I don't know if you like that card.
And then we're going to use the Parasparrow effect. We're going to discard a card from our hand. Guess the number of the card at the top. Could be anything. See if he gets a lucky guess here.
Seems like he's right.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, he guessed the 1. He got the 1.
Whoa.
Very lucky.
It's like magic.
And that will be the end there. Oh, we're going to spend that 1 more. Very good sequencing there.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup, too, because there's so many activate main effects that are coming off. And, like, this category blocker that we're getting here is just a blocker that gets the end and turn effect. So, like, it's just getting around Tisha's effect pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like the opposite ends of, wow, all of my cards have on-play effects versus, wow, all my cards have activate main effects. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, and we clearly do have some on-plays in this deck, but yeah, we do. There are some decks that just strictly can't play anymore with Teach around, and Purple Katakuri is not that. It still has a lot of tricks up its sleeve.
And we're really focusing on them.
All right, looks like we're attacking 5k into the Charlotte oven here, and another 1k there. We did get rid of the pudding in our hand, knowing that it was unlikely for it to be able to use its on-play.
Oh.
We do have the Von Augur out here.
It's from the Kuzan effect.
Correct. We're going to discard a full of lead off of our stage effect to look top 3. And I think we're at... How much down is Teach at? I think they're at 7, yeah?
Yeah, since our category player was at 6.
Yeah, but now we get to do a really strong play here. It is with the 7-drop Teach, so we can use the Von Augur to get the minus, and then the Teach to get rid of it. This is, I think, one of the nastiest combos and setups if your opponent, you're able to get this set up. So we've also turned off on-play effects just in case they have a Charlotte pudding here. But this is really tough. Like, if you want to get rid of the Teach or the Von Augur, they're also going to lose out on, you're going to give them a card draw from the Von Augur, or like Marshall Teach can get any card from the trash, including itself because it activates in the trash. And then if you don't get rid of these, you can play another Von Augur for 3, get rid of a 9 cost or less. That could be your purple Katakuri.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty bad if we play the A cost and then immediately lose it.
Yeah.
And that's probably what our purple category player is thinking right now. Like, what am I going to play that I'm not going to be able to lose? And, I mean, even if, like, what do I do alternatively? Do I try to start swinging these guys? Because I don't really have a removal to get rid of these guys. And if I get rid of one of them, he draws.
All right, doing the big thing here. I believe we're at 9 Dawn, if I'm looking at it correctly. So
And we went second.
Did
Right?
we get an extra ramp? Because I see 8 Dawn for maybe no, maybe they're at 7. Yeah, we must be at 8 Dawn then.
Yeah.
Because we used everything for the teach. Yeah, sorry. It looks
Yeah,
like there are
we-
only 2 Dawn left in the
Yeah.
teach side.
No, you're good.
Gotta get rid of it, or get rid of 2 cards here out of the 8. Still have the leader swing. Could go 7 pretty easily, but it seems like that we do want to use all of our Dawn.
Yeah, and also I'm going to guess that we used there was the Von Augur is what we're attacking into, so it's going to be 6 looking at the top card. Okie dokie.
I immediately forgot.
Yeah, it happens to me so much. I'm sure he remembers, but me, I'm like, all right, I see it, and then I use the effect that cares about it. I'm like, what is it? I cannot recall. And we're actually getting rid of an 8-drop Katakuri. Yeah, it's a 1-drop. It's another Lafitte there. Get a draw there. And it's going to have to be a pass from there. But we do get a pretty good top deck for potentially next turn. It looks like it was a Conquest of the Sea there.
Not too bad. I feel like this Sparrow's not gonna live too long. unfortunately.
Yes. If you want that gone, he's got to turn 2 cards sideways. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
And we are at 9 Dawn for the Marshall D Teach here. We're going to play the Lafitte that we knew was there. Look at the top 5. All right, good amount of cards there. Looking at Dawn available. We should have 7 right now. So
No, 9, right?
well, we used 2 for Lafitte.
Oh,
One to
you
play.
mean-
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
7
sorry,
available.
7 open, yeah. I do see the Kuz on there. This could be a weirdly good turn to play it, too. Just to have another blocker that's kind of tough to deal with. I don't think we've seen a Jesus Burgess so far, which is generally a good card to put on board whenever we can.
For those of you that are still interested in joining this,
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of options. I think the control here is the Blackbeard's end.
have a chance at redemption.
Yeah, we get the 5-drop Kuz on, though. So it can help us dial a combo, as in get whatever card we want from our trash. We're going to go big 7 into the Charlotte Oven here.
Yeah, probably the play. Let's try to get rid of this through battle. At the very least, 2 cards in a hand, and then we get to pop the Sparrow. Does Teach play any of the 2K like reducing cost cards?
Like yeah, they're stronger there, right? That one?
No, just like any of the like
Toy Soldier. No, those generally aren't played. We did see Tempest Kick earlier. Most people usually do that because it's pretty easy for us to get to 10 cards in trash. So
yeah.
the cost for that is actually not too bad.
Okay, just thinking.
I get it though.
Yeah, we still have our activate mains for active cards here, which is basically like pick and choose like what we want to pop if we really want to. And that's probably what one of the first things here. That 7 does go through though, and we're actually gonna go ahead and not think about it, and just pop it immediately. So the peril goes down.
Play the Kuzan out, and then looks like they're thinking about using their leader ability now.
Okay. I mean, we got a decent amount of cards. And we're actually just going to pass. No more Dawn to use. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, but we have to get rid of a 2K from hand to be able to use that effect. So it's, expensive to see that leave the hand a little bit. Cheecher's at 3 life.
We got
and 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, we had 3 cards in hand, and there wasn't very many choices, unfortunately.
I think the best play is attach 5 to pudding and then go 5, 5, and then 6 with leader. I think that's a winning play. Don't do that.
I mean, we saw Nami swing for 6 the other turn, the other round.
We
And
have
that
seen it.
actually that did something. So
Yeah, and we ended up seeing the Conquest of the Sea here. So we saw that on the earlier game from our Purple Katakuri player. Just being able to get removal. It's kind of like a Gravity Blade. Dawn -2, it does KO them too, so you did get the draw from the Von Augur there too, but you did get rid of 2 bodies. Probably hoping that there was maybe something a little bit more substance to get rid of there, but we still get some great ability. So we're going to actually look at the top card of deck here. Not that we can move it to the top or bottom. And we actually are going to remove the Marshall D Teach. So a lot of removal here. We're going to get a Lafitte there too. So not in a terrible spot. Like, both players have done a really good job at removing cards from each other's boards. We're going to be at 10 Dawn here. I don't know if it's been rare to see Teach with so many cards in hand and so much life getting to 10 Dawn. We were able to draw 2 more off the Von Augur and the Teach. We were able to, just stay healthy. And I mean, 10 drop doesn't feel insane here, so maybe you don't have to play it right now. And if you don't have it, you're not feeling too bad about it.
it's a good card to have. Because what is Katakuri really going to do to it? Nothing, right? Fuck, it's just going to be there.
Yeah.
So, like, earlier you do play it, the better. But it looks like we're not going to do that. We'll keep looking in the top 5.
Yeah, and I think we see a Burgess. I think that's what we've been looking for.
Yeah.
We don't really have a way to interact with this card in purple, so
That's who.
that
He's
is
a beefy boy.
yeah, he's pretty good, and we can get him out for even cheaper if we so desire. We can discard him off leader effect or off the stage, which we do get rid of the Doc Q instead. Look at the top 3 for a Blackbeard Pirates type card.
Looking real hard at it.
Yeah, and we get another Shiryu from PRBO2. Yeah, we're gonna, I believe, get rid of the Katakuri here. Yeah, use its effect to draw 1. And we are gonna find another Von Augur out.
Pretty good.
We're gonna go 6K with leader here. Is that right? Yeah. Looks like 6, and then deciding if we want a 2K out. No, elite going down to 2.
Okay. I just gotta. I think we just popped that.
All right, so we are at 9 Dawn, since we did use a -2 from Conquest of the Sea and the -1 from leader effect. So not at the full 10 right now. The fact that they were able to get the 7-drop Teach out again, a little demoralizing here, because we spent so much time and resources to get rid of it. And then they were able to just bring it back and, get the value from it again. So luckily there wasn't anything too large on the board. I think our bigger issue is that they have 3 life right now. We've got like no attacks. Like even if they have no cards to defend with, it's still going to take us a couple turns just to even threaten game at this point.
Yeah, not in a very strong position. I think that's like what it is. It's just like we're in a very weak position. Just like nothing on the board, nothing here. We're swinging that extra Dawn to get rid of this and make sure they don't draw again from it.
And we do lose the Lafitte here, so Charlotte Pudding was able to get some value here, but again, it is really tough. Really, really, really tough here.
Yeah. Only gets tougher by the second.
Yeah, just trying to think about it. I mean, our hand is probably not too stellar either.
Yeah, and we haven't found a 8-drop Katakuri to hit the board yet, but
I mean,
if we had like another
even if
Van
you
Augur,
do, like, well, it's just not going to stay there very long.
yeah.
Okay, it's probably going to be a 7. Get rid
Yep.
of the Dawn that we used here. Look at the top card of our
are oh, this is more than 7. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, we look at the top card, see what it is. We get rid of the teach. And again, they can add any card from their trash that is black to their hand, which can include itself, which is what is going to happen. They have to spend 7 Dawn to play it again, but you are just so ahead on like the pressure curve that it's not too bad. But you do get to play the 8-drop category off the 2-drop category, so it's going to be, yeah, we need to have like a Tempest kick or something to be able to get the reduction to get rid of that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we have Tempest kick though, I think that might just be game.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Tempest get swing kind of thing, or swing. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that, but it's not gonna be that. It's actually gonna be the 10-drop teach.
Yep.
Big old blocker and kind of like a perfect companion to the leader.
Yep. And, you know, negating the category and the leader effect. We also can't use our leader effect because of that, so we have to use a 2K to get out of one, and another 2K with the Von Augur, discarding a let's see, I think it's Black Hole to find the It's My Era, and then discarding an off leader effect, so no on plays once again.
Love that.
It's pretty good.
Very annoying.
So again, 8-drop category, its effects are negated right now, so it can't attack right now. And
All right, back into the think tank.
I mean, we just, without being able to have cards stay on board, it's been really, really tough. And if we had like Charlotte putting into category, that'd be great, but restricting our on plays means that that play really is not possible for us either for category. And we've just been like losing out on advantage with, you know, the Von Augurs, the 7-drop teach. We haven't really seen Burgess yet this game, but it could also apply a lot of pressure too. So it's been really uphill for purple category.
Right. Does not feel great. That's the biggest thing here. 8-drop category, sure, could swing. But I have a feeling that Alan will take this hit. We're actually going to swing pretty huge. I think is this a 15K swing?
I believe so, yeah.
And we know what he drew. So that's something. Actually 16K because of the leader effect.
Oh yeah, and just confirming on how the effects work. So you do not get the ramp from 8-drop category at the end of turn since your effects are still negated. So,
Right.
but I can also see the confusion because it's until the end of turn and 8-drop activates at the end of turn. So
Yeah. Just the weird timing effects.
Okay. Going a cool 6. Not playing another 10 draw.
yeah, another 10-drop would be a little rude.
Yeah.
But since we were able to get rid of the Von Augurs and the 7-drop teaches, it means that this 8-drop category may actually stay around for a round or two.
I guess that's a bright side.
It's, you know, you gotta look for the bright sides you can.
Yeah.
So we discard the Shiryu off the full lead. We're able to get a 1-drop Lafitte, which we're going to be using its activate main here. Look top 5 for another Blackbeard Pirates card.
I feel like he's seen all 4 of those. Okay, got another one. Now we're gonna play the 7-drop. It's back again after being removed, and I think it grabbed itself, right?
Yeah, it can get any black card that you have in your trash, so can definitely include itself.
No, I meant like he did grab it. But
Oh,
yes.
yeah, well, yeah, that one was, yeah, I think it was from the one that we KO'd earlier from Purple Cat. All right, still grinding the game down. No on play still. 3 cards in hand for our Marshall to teach. We're gonna go 1K into Lafitte. That's putting 2-0 against Lafitte so far, being able to take 2 down.
Right.
Just 3 cards in hand. Let me figure out where we want to swing with this Katakuri. Gonna
Yep.
be a pretty easy block. Just protecting our life as we can. And then this next swing, depending how big it is, should be a no-brainer.
Yep, and we're gonna go 7. Look at the top card of our opponent's life. Or sorry, our deck. They're gonna take the life. No trigger there. Now we have 2 8-drop Katakuris. We get to get the Dom back too. So once we get these 8 drops down, we get to, you know, that Dom -1 once per turn is really nice. But it doesn't, you know, 10-drop teach can negate your leader skills, so you're still attacking 5 to 5 for that turn. So it's good, but not, you know, teach can still take care of it.
Right.
And we're running down on time here. Regulation time is at the
Last minute.
yeah, just about to go to overtime. We have our own clock as you guys can see on the stream here, but it's been a real grind, and you know these 8-drop Katakuris can really do so. So they're attacking 6 to leader. We're going to use the Dawn -1 here. Look at the top card of our opponent's deck, and then get another 1K to get out of it. We're going to use the Tempest kick here on the regular art. If we have a second one, our Von Augur. Yeah, that's going to be able to get a -3 cost, and then here another -3 cost. This will then use the 7-drop teach, which will just get the full clear of one of those 8-drop Katakuris.
Makes this a little easier.
I mean, that Von Augur 7-drop teach combo, this is the 3rd time we've been able to establish both on the board, right? It
Right.
is so nasty.
Yeah.
So nasty.
Like
We got the Caribou here, being able to be a blocker, just not pushing the 8-drop, but again, with 2 blockers up, we don't really care that much.
2 Dawn up as well.
And 2 life left open. This could also represent a oh shoot, I knew the name of it, and then it escaped my brain. Once again, it's a 2-costed event. I think, is it just Black Hole?
I mean, he does play an alt art of Black Hole.
It is Black Vortex. My apologies. So it gives negate the effect up to one of your opponent's leaders or characters -4, and then it negates the effect. So this can be like a way to get out of an attack too with these 2 Dawn.
Right. Yeah, I mean, staring down this this board is a little bit of deja vu.
Yeah.
'Cause we we had to deal with it once, and now it's even worse with a 10-drop on board.
Yeah, we've been trying so hard to prevent this scenario from happening.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like we really get any chance to do so. So we're going to attach 4 to our leader. We're going to be able to make ourselves a 12K and attack into, at this point, with the Caribou on the board too, it's so tough. Just another blocker there makes it so tough.
Yep, and there it goes. The Caribou goes down from the big swing. Now we're doing the leader swing for 7. Looking at the top card. We're going to go ahead and block.
Sorry, we're doing it for 12. Sorry, I think we're attaching 6 Dawn and then Dawn -1 to make it a 12K.
Gotcha.
Please report your matches if you're having issues. Raise your hand and call for
There's the second one. We knew that we had another one from the top 5 search last time. Von Augur comes down.
But this could be real tough.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're just doing attacking for 6. We're not doing the reduction effect. We're gonna go 8 into leader here.
It's gonna be a little bit better, honestly. We only have 2 cards in hand after this.
Yeah, this is.
And going down to 1. and hoping that this search is going to be fruitful.
I can't think of one card that exists though. I mean, all right.
What about that card?
I mean, it exists, but like, you're gonna have a blocker up. There's gonna be no on plays. It's gonna be. I think our purple Katakuri reads the writing on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, I think.
All right, for 10, yeah, we're playing out the Lin here. It gets the rush. These players entered the round undefeated. This is table 1, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Might have been table 2.
Well, I'm trying to remember. It might be table 1. They brought him over. And yep, and there it is. So they were just talking about it. It was like, so just 12.
Just 12, yeah.
And yeah, went ahead and blocked. Got rid of it, and the other teach swung with all the Dawn underneath. With only 2 cards in hand and a bunch like 2,000 million attack power.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was about it. So hey, Alan does take it down with Teach. Do believe he's still undefeated. Unfortunately, our Purple Curry player is not, but that's okay. They had a really good showing in this round and as well as the last one.
Yeah, and we've with our Teach player has, I think at this point, guaranteed day 2. Like with being 8-0 right now, and then with the tiebreakers going to be pretty positive at this point. They're pretty much guaranteed. Purple Katakuri, they got to win at least one more game, and then that should be pretty likely for them. So either that or next round is going to be the last round too. We've got a lot of up in the airs.
Yeah, we'll find out this round, right?
Like 10 minutes. Find out. Yeah, like OT just finished for regulation.
Yeah.
We had what? I think we had 7 players left undefeated, so we're either going to have 3 or 4 left into this round. If we have 4, we know we have guaranteed 10 rounds. If we have 3, we have a 50-50 on next round being the next one.
Yeah, so we'll most likely know by this round what
if there's a chance. Yeah,
if there's a chance. Yeah. We'll know for sure if there is 10 rounds this round. If there isn't a chance.
Sure. Yeah.
So it's been a good long day about with a lot of different diversity, and I would imagine there's going to be either purple Luffy or some sort of green deck in the first few tables for these last few undefeated. But we'll find that out pretty soon.
Yeah, because we've had. I'm going to try to do it, or you don't stop me. All right, we've got round 1. What do we have?
What?
I said don't stop me. Don't stop me. Continue me.
Oh, continue.
Yeah. I know we had Calgara versus a
No, that was
Zoro.
round 3.
That was round 3. Round 2, we had Green Yellow Law versus.
That was Zoro, wasn't it?
Was it Zoro? It might have been Zoro.
It might have been Zoro because we were kind of talking about that.
Yeah,
because we had back-to-back.
No, it was
Zoros.
Green Purple Luffy, and then round 1.
We had 2 back-to-back Green Purple.
Yeah, we had Green Purple Luffy and.
Notes.
It was Rosinante, so it's 5 different leaders.
Yep. We
After
also had Red Sanji.
Ray Sanji, yep. So that's 2 more. Was it Sanji?
Red Sanji.
Red Sanji, that's right. Purple Katakuri, Blue Purple Luffy.
Yep.
I think like 9 or 10 different
which we only had once on stream.
Yeah, so we've been rotating it around.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's open our pack. I want to open my pack.
Okay.
Because we don't have much time left anyways.
Okay. You first.
Me first. Oh.
We'll go down here.
Yeah, you'll
pack.
get your sneaky cards.
Case is a dog pack.
Yeah, in case.
It might be.
All right. We've got JoJo. Okay, yep.
We have a god pack.
No.
Dang it. How cool would that would be?
I hate to break your heart here. If there's a box with all our leaders, no demon pack in the entire box or case.
Why are you telling me that now?
I know, because you look so happy for it. I don't want to make sure.
What if I break the mold?
You could break the mold.
It's an error pack. They had an error and they shipped out a bunch of.
Yeah.
Come on. It could be anything. Fossa.
We got Windmill Village.
Connie.
Haruta.
Gordon.
We got the go all the way to the top.
Nice. Unarushi.
We've got the sea snake lure of the coast.
What is this art? Boa Sandersos.
Sonya.
Sandersonia.
Yeah, where's that art there?
We've got the Douglas Bullet. Douglas Bullet. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lower the coast. It's just the longest monster.
Curiel? No, Flamenco.
Oh, yeah. Jinbei.
Jimbe. Oh. Guess we'll have another scrap. You can only risk death while you're still alive.
What's your favorite card?
It's my favorite card. I pulled 2 so far.
Blenheim.
We've got a Pythagoras.
Uh-huh. I spoiled it for myself. Odin.
Oh, we got the State Saturn, one of the better ones.
Oh, I kind of like how this looks. I mean, it's just a regular rare, but it's a Gum Dawn stamp.
Dawn Stamp looks great. And
Nice.
we got, the 1-drop SR, the Aesop of Luffy. It's a 2K.
Oh, it's the first time we both pulled an SR.
Oh, wow. Oh, we got the Goldie
Goldie,
Roger.
yeah.
All right. Both decks, both Goldie Roger cards if you want to put them in there. Don't know if I recommend it, but I like this card in theory. Give one of your active Dawn cards to one of your leader characters, trash this character, give it to one of your opponent's characters, minus 3k power for the turn, and it's a 2k, so can't be all that bad. So
Bad.
if Marco was viable right now, this would be 100% a Marco card.
I feel like you should like have a Marco counter. How many times you mentioned Marco?
Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. I think it's becoming pretty clear that Marco's not going to be able to top today. So
Yeah, I could have told you that before.
all right.
We'll see you guys in a little bit. Looks like our round is starting, so we'll grab our new players, get it going, and see if we have 1 or 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, we'll know that in like 5 minutes. See you guys then. Bye bye.
Mine.
All right, we are back for the 9th and maybe final round of Swiss for the CoreTCG San Diego Regionals, and I'm here with wow, who am I with? Benjamin,
Right there.
Brian. There you are.
Right there.
It's right there. Well, that's not in front of me, like right here. I can't. I'm looking here. I can't see that. All right.
I'm here with Hayden Custon.
Well, good job.
And today, this round, we're actually here with, as I pull up the name,
Yeah.
Austin and Tony. Austin and Tony. We actually have the pair down with us. Depending on what this actually finishes at, it depends if the whole
We have a
tournament's
10th
over or
rounder.
not.
Yeah,
basically.
So Austin is our down pair. If Austin wins, tournament's over at 9. And if he loses, we got 1/10 and final round for us here.
Yeah, which would be fine, but it just depends on how we view it or not. So, if anything, I think we are going to start now. Again, it's going to be Bonnie versus Blue Purple Luffy. We did see Blue Purple Luffy before, only one time today on the stream, and this is going to be the first time and probably the only time they're going to see Bonnie. If it gets that way.
And if Bonnie wins, if we have an undefeated table, I'm likely wanting to see maybe something X1, maybe some hopefuls for next round 2. So knowing that there is a day 2, less interested to seeing the last, table 1 for it. But
especially if it's like we already know who it is.
Yeah.
Or what decks there are.
Yeah, because we have the Bonnie, and then who ended up winning last round, Brian?
Like on our stream?
Yeah,
like
the Marshall D teach. Yeah.
Like all of the
No, okay, I'm sorry. So Marshall D teaches at the table 1 right now, so Bonnie could be facing that.
Yeah, it is.
And we've got a pretty fast start. We have Bonclay on Austin's side. On Tony, we do have the new 3-drop Bonnie from PRBO2. Really good card there to help Bonnie not only have like a good turn 3 play, but also get some Dawn left open to be able to use your leader effect.
Yeah, nice to see. Nice to see some good support through PRB2, and I'm sure there's a couple more cards that we're going to see. As far as Luffy, we're doing the thing, getting the Bonclay out and ramping, swinging pretty hard. Carrot comes down. I'm guessing that this is going to come into the Bonclay.
Yeah, it's going to stun the Bonclay. Means we don't have to attack it, but yeah, if we have nothing, we'd rather use our Dawn with this turn anyways. We'd rather just get rid of it once and for all.
Yeah.
Carrot's a really good card in almost every other matchup.
Except for this one.
This one's a little bit tougher for it, I'm not going to lie. Bonclay is probably the only thing we're going to be able to freeze this entire game. Maybe like a Nami played like mid-game or something, but that's going to be it.
Also, we're at 8 already?
Yeah.
Did I blink?
You did, actually.
Did I just like turn away? The guy was that too? Okay. Well,
We're going 7 to life.
7, yeah.
So 2-1. We got the Mihawk to get rid of the Carrot. Again, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it was better to get rid of the Bonnie there. Carrot being a 6k attack every turn is good, but Bonnie being a blocker that also can help us with their leader effect is great. And now we've got this 9-drop Zoro staring at us.
Where's my gum rock? Where's my gum rock?
Yeah, exactly. Just asking for it, like, please find it. It's not the end of the world to keep this around, but
Yeah, but it is a threat.
you do not enjoy that they put that there so confidently as well, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the alternative, when there's a good offense, you go for your own offense. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Bonnie anyway.
Yeah. And I mean, we're gonna go 6 and 9. This might be our fastest game of the day. Like, they are blazing through it.
They know. They're like, hey, listen, we're gonna it's either another round or not. Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
Look at the top 5, old school Bonnie.
Yeah. And one thing to note too, I mean, like Tony's like feeling safe. Like, it's either all right, either I win here and I'm guaranteed into next day, or I lose here and I'm X1 with some of the best tiebreakers. Like, Tony knows he's in. Yeah. Tony knows he's in for the day, right?
Yeah.
He's fine, right?
He's chilling.
Austin's the one fighting for it a little bit more. And obviously, placing higher, getting better tiebreakers, that does make a big difference too. But you know, this is probably the least stressful game for Tony all day.
Yeah.
I also love the representation. Both players playing 10 of the new PRBO2 Dawn. We've got Yamato and Smoker on the Dawn side for our Luffy and Bonnie
I like the
matchup
Yamato
here.
ones.
Yeah. The biggest thing for the PRB2 ones are there are a lot of like new design. Like the gold dawns really add something to it. It's not just the gold sparkles, but just the
kanji.
the kanji, or you know, depending on the one, there's different things to do. So we do have the giant to get out of this one. We have to get one more card. Really heads up swinging 10k here and getting the Nami 1k.
Yep.
And then we're gonna restand it. And are we gonna attack again? No, we're gonna
No,
play
we're
out the
gonna
3-drop
pass.
Bonnie. And
Yeah, we're
pass,
definitely passing. You want to keep doing that every turn, basically. Well, at least that's what I think. So.
Yeah, but if we have here's the difference. If we have an 8-drop Luffy, that can get rid of the Bonnie and press, and then they still don't have Dawn open for leader effect. That might actually be devastating to see coming down next turn.
That might be pretty clever. Yeah, not having Dawn here is a little bit of a concern.
It's going to be 9-drop into the 8-drop here.
Yeah, there it is.
That's going to be very, very tough. Get the Bonnie there. So we got an 8k attack, putting a Dawn onto our leader here.
And then 8 to lead. We still have two 9k attacks, and then a 7k attack coming in right now.
Yeah, we got 8, 7, 9, 9.
Man, I love this deck. This deck's cool.
Yeah,
It's annoying, but it's cool.
it's very cool. 9k, and then thinking about it, 9, and we have
Is that game?
no, it can't be.
That's 2K?
7,
It's,
9, 10.
Okay, cool.
all right.
All right, I was about to say, I was like, he was picking up his Dawn, man.
He was ready for this next turn, and now you're kind of like, okay, do I have to just win this turn? Like,
You have to win this turn.
I kind of have to win this turn, right?
You do have to win this turn. I mean, Giant is really annoying. 2 cards in life is really annoying. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, he's just like, oh man, how do I get here? Like we're
And Austin
we're 6 minutes into the round. I'm already sweating.
Austin's hand is pretty sick. That's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Now that might be a game changer because we still have the effect from Zoro. Like I said, Austin's hand is really good. I mean, we have like a lot of 2Ks in hand.
Yeah. Now we have to get out of one 9k attack,
Which is possible.
which is possible.
We're gonna take this one.
Another 9,
We might take this one too.
double 9s, and we're gonna restand, go down to 1, and that's gonna be it.
All right.
Yeah, I think tournament's over.
Wow. That was extremely quick. Less than 10 minutes that we get. We're just gonna go through the
Yeah, and there's
Yeah.
gonna be the motions, right?
Go through the
Not
motions.
not gonna deny it.
Has to go through it all though.
yeah. Let's go casually 19, and that's gonna be it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Tony, close game though. Like could have gone either way. I know that it ended very quickly, but
Yeah, I guess
really
so.
off of both players doing well. They're like, we need to get this deck check done now.
Yeah.
Need to know.
They're trying to go to Korean barbecue.
Yeah, they're like, we got a reservation.
I actually think that's what it is. I think.
We want lunch, and
Yeah.
that's gonna be it. So
That's it, man. Wow. They're going at it. They're really going at it.
yeah.
Going very quickly.
Now, I
it
do
looks
think that there was a
like-
chance that just going 16k with Zoro every time might have been like slightly better than spending 7 for. Because you spent 7 Dawn to get out of a 4k. Best case 6k attack, right?
Yeah, I thought he was just gonna go swing with Zoro.
I think that might have been slightly better.
Yeah, or go 6 with leader and then swing Zoro. I think that would probably be good.
6 and then it's 15, so it's even. Yeah, probably that.
Yeah.
One more attack.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But either way, that was, a very quick match, a very deciding match.
Yeah.
Again, if you didn't pay attention, if you didn't follow, this was the pair down match.
Yes.
So because Austin did win as the pair down, the tournament's over.
Tournament is over for today.
Yeah, for Swiss.
For
It was
Swiss
only
is over.
round,
Yeah.
9 rounds out of the 10 possible.
Yes.
And then tomorrow's top 32.
Correct.
Which we're probably going to be seeing both of these players.
Both players should. I mean, both X1 guaranteed top
Pretty much,
32.
yeah.
So we'll see both of them tomorrow. Again, today, if you're only taking one loss today, this is the way you do it, right? This is
Yeah.
the spot you do it in. You feel fine, especially if it's the only loss for the weekend. Super happy because you've got some rounds next or tomorrow that might be a little bit more impactful. But that's it. A little bit quicker than I thought because every game we've been great. Like it's been 20-25 minute rounds. Clearly the fastest game, and not really the one that I was expecting with purple blue Luffy and Bonnie, right?
I mean, but both of those could go a little long, not like super long,
No,
but at least
no.
longer than what the 10-15 minutes that we just had, right?
Yep.
So super cool. Overall, very good day. Like I said, a lot of different diverse leaders. We saw over 10 different leaders today on our stream, and they were all good matches. They're all still undefeated during the time that we just did put them on stream. So
Yeah.
very happy about the turnout. Not quite the 1024, close to it.
Yeah.
But we still have almost those 10 rounds. We still have the top 32, and I'm pretty excited to see that.
Yeah, so we've got tomorrow will be top 32. If you guys want to see the leaders that will be represented there, we'll have that information on our socials in the next couple hours or so. So we'll know that. We'll definitely know it going into day 2 as well. So make sure to check that out. We got 2 packs apiece. If you want to open them.
You're holding those real.
I'm ready. I'm
real
ready.
tight.
I've opened like
real
one.
tight.
I've opened.
I think we opened all the SR.
I think there's one more left.
No,
I think there's one more left.
No way, there's one more.
I'll show you. I'll show you. There's one more left.
got the secret rare, and then you got the good SR.
I got the 5 elders. Yeah, she really giving her first pick was the mistake from you. So we got Gordon.
Higuma.
Whoop slap.
Whoops, Rakuyu.
York.
Yo.
Napoleon.
York.
Boa Sandersonia.
There's a little oars.
Do we have the same thing? Yeah, okay, cool.
Favorite art after image.
All right, St. Jawmac.
Oh, Morgan's.
Morgan's,
Pretty
yeah.
close.
Emporio.
Nico Robin.
Not Hawkins, Helmeppo. Jeez.
Hack.
We got St. Charlos.
Emu.
Ooh, our first actual just emu leader.
Yep.
Boa Hancock for my first rare.
Buggy.
And then I got a Gapon. What do you get?
You got a rare too.
I got a rare. Okay. All right. We got one more pack. We'll see. We'll see. I think there is one more.
Okay. So it must be one of these, is what you're saying.
Yes. And this is a 2-day event, just to confirm. So we're just wrapping up. We got some extra packs. We want you guys to be around while we're opening them.
Yeah, why not? I got a Brook.
You got a Brook. Got a Sunny Coon.
Okay. Rakuyu.
Toki.
And Hera.
Gyogyo.
Momo.
Connie.
Gum Snake Shot.
Gum Jet Gatling Gun. Oh,
Ironic. Shaka.
Little Oars Jr.
Shaka Kong. Meteor Fist.
Saying Charlos or Mojgard.
Brumeko.
Fire Pineapple. Sorry, Phoenix Pyre Apple.
Why haven't I seen this leader before?
Which one?
Green,
It's the
red.
first one we've opened. We got Inazuma over here. I got a Luffy too.
Oh wow, nice. Monkey D Garp for my rare.
Monkey D Garp. I've got the Ace event. If I bound down to power, what's the point of living?
Nice. Okay, hold on. Let's do. Oh,
No, you kind of.
never
It's not a leader, unfortunately. Yeah, just finished off, Brian.
Yeah, it's just a rare.
Rare and
Roger.
Goldie Roger. All right, let me show you the last SR in the box.
Yeah.
We got the Workery. All right, I was wrong.
Yeah, I was like, are you sure, dude? Like, I feel like it was. Hold on.
I'd rather be wrong and be falsely confident about it. So
Yeah.
well,
so
is Workery the one that I opened all art so you guys can see the big difference between the two?
you want to see my big pull?
It is. Look at that. Look at the difference. Mess up his focus.
So I'll just. You gotta do it.
There. That's actually not too bad.
Nice. Now we're out of focus.
No, that's fine.
All right, whatever.
People are never focusing on us anyways.
Yeah. What if I just lean in? Now it's like a little less focused.
Yeah. Who won Swiss? We don't know. Someone at table 1. We'll know later.
Yeah.
That was the pair down table, so we knew.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna know everything tomorrow. I mean, if anything, we watched the pair down. Not sure about the Swiss the first table for Swiss. I saw Justin win, I believe. It looked like he won.
And he was at table 3 because he was X1.
Table 3, yeah.
So Trafalgar Law Green Yellow should be in day 2, which is exciting. Again, we've got a lot of interesting leaders that have been bouncing around the top. Purple Katakuri is either X1 or X2 going into top 32 standings, so that's a good chance for them as well. And I know there was like a Blue Yellow Nami for a while. There's like a Gecko Moria that was undefeated for a while too. and just a lot of variety for the end of PRBO2. So
Yeah.
again, tomorrow we'll be live. I'm gonna say I think it's 10 a.m. PST.
It's probably the same time.
Might be an hour earlier. You just be here at 9 a.m. PST. That's all we ask, right?
Sure.
It will be back. It will be top 32, best of 3. We'll have the top 32 breakdown soon, so you guys can check out the socials for us. But we're gonna be done for the day, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I would say thank you for watching. Everybody who tuned in, chilled out with us, watched some games with us. Hopefully you do the same thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.